All right, we're live. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Shout out to everybody in the stream, man. I appreciate all of y'all coming back. Let's go. Dark Horse Justice. What up, Vicky? Welcome. Aaron, Cassandra. What up? Gigi, Melissa Davis in the building. Thank you for coming over and following back over. Taylor, what's up? New live, 10 hours plus. I know we were on 11 hours really. Collins Avenue, what's up? Vicky, what's up? Life After 50, what's up? Lala in the building. Jim J. The Maven, what's up, Maven? Pretty K, welcome, welcome, welcome. You are all troopers in here. So we just got, I don't know if anybody is newer in this stream. I just got finished with 11-hour stream. I was just transferring over a new one. Yeah, we definitely going in. Do you guys sleep? Nah, I don't. What's that word mean? I'm a zombie. Noodle in the building. Barbara in the building. Shout out to you, Barbara. You've been showing up at every stream. I noticed all of the people that have been showing up at every stream. Tam, Enlightened Being, Barbara. Shout out to Buddy Love. I've been seeing you. I seen you tonight. Marathon stream. You're damn right. We riding it out. We going in. Like my girl said, we going in. Ganja Mama in the building. Dan, he said not here. Lady Claymore, Spirit Box, Lex wants that Spirit Box. Well, she ain't gonna stop till she gets it. We might later on tonight or something. Shit, I might, like I said, 24. I might end it and start one. You never know. Bonnie in the building. What's up? Shout out to everybody in the building. Y'all are going crazy. Copper Petals in the building. Heather, Charlotte, True Crime T, Noel McGuire. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you coming by. Mickey, what up? Snipes in the building. What up? Allie in the building. What's up? Amanda back in the building. She's like, I'm pulling back up. Shout out to all of y'all, by the way. Damn, here we go again. The super chat. Thank you, Ganja. I appreciate you. Thank you. And man, y'all been lighting me up with them things. Shells, welcome to the Rev Gang fam. I appreciate you. If you want to become part of the Rev Gang family private Discord, the link is on the members only. I appreciate you. Brooklyn said, wow, woke up and you're still here. Yeah, I just started a new live. Really, I just transferred over from my last live. So have a cup of coffee with me. I got a co-host this time. His name's Sosa. He's actually over there knocked out. Look at my co-host. He's looking at me now. What's up, co-host? What you doing? Tell my co-host to come here. What you doing, buddy? You been good boy? That's my boy. Yeah, he good. Sit. Oh, you already are sitting. Give me paw. Good boy. Give me paw. My boy's like, what you doing, Dad? Share. Thank you. I appreciate that. Make sure y'all smash the like button as you come in. Y'all know the deal. I appreciate you. Let's see. Kel said, hit that like button, subscribe today, join that Rev Gang fam. I appreciate that. I love that energy. That's the energy we want. We are all here for the long haul. You're damn right. Hey, T-REV in chat. I seem to be lurking here such a lot lately. My anxiety keeps me from chatting. I'm feeling brave today. I appreciate you. As somebody who has panic attack disorder, I understand what you're saying. But I learned to cope with it. I hope someday you will be able to learn to cope with your anxiety and, come out. I know it's hard to get out that shell of anxiety and panic attacks and stuff like that. So I can definitely resonate with that. Need a new update. Facts. That's what I'm hoping for today. So what do you guys think we're going to get? Should I open up the panel? Y'all, anybody want to come up? Where's your co-host? Yeah, he's right here. He was just sleeping over there by the damn. I got to get him a nice little bed, huh? He's feeling left out. We got to get him a doggy bed. I got to get him a little co-host chair doggy bed, huh? Shout out to Harsh Reality for the, idea. I always shout him out on that. He gave me the idea. I made my boy an Instagram too. My boy's a Sos the Ghost. Call him, it ain't Sos the Ghost. I call him Sosi boy. His name's Sosa. But what up, Jam? Welcome, Jam. I appreciate you guys coming by. Brandy Overstreet. She said, I just have to take a moment to say that I love that you clap like individuals who are hearing impaired. It warms the heart. You mean like this? I actually learned that from Santa Joseph. Shout out to him.
Ho, ho, ho.
T-REV deserves them super chats. He doesn't ever ask, and he just did a 9+ hour stream and still trucking. Hey, justice for the Idaho 4. That's what we're all here for. I ain't never gonna beg for no super chat. If somebody wants to give me a super chat, I'm cool with it. But I'm not begging for nothing. All I would like is people to just pull up. That's it. Pull up, hit the like button, and subscribe. It's free. So cute, Barbara said. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Shout out to John, my day one. Shout out to main girl. What's up, main girl? Nice to see you. She says too cute. Cassie says I am drinking. Oh man, I want some eggnog now. I can't believe you just said that. I listen while I play MW2. I will fry you on that, but that's a different conversation. What's his name? His name is Sosa. He's a rescue. Okay, so if you want to learn a little bit about Sosa before we dive into some more shit, some more content on the Idaho 4, and just keep rummaging through stuff. Sosa is a rescue dog. He was literally found on the highway in Kentucky. So he's a rescue dog off of the side of the road. Somebody threw this poor little dog out on the side of the highway, and he was rescued off the side of the highway. He's a beagle bull. So he's a pit bull and a beagle mix. I call him a beagle bull. So T, I would love to have you on my channel to talk about your music. Yeah, no doubt. We can set that up sometime. Ganja, oh, that one girl game. Oh, thank you, T-REV. No problem whatsoever. Jam says, right. So where is the investigation at? The investigation at is where we find out today. We are going to find out today at some point. They should get all the suspects, put them in a room, and who the dog runs to is the killer. That's crazy. Do a wrap up of the past 11 hours. I was just shout out to you though. I appreciate you, Aaron. Thank you. Thank you for the $1.99. That is another cup of coffee. I appreciate that. So chilling here. It'll help that anxiety. Yeah, exactly. New Max News with an interview. The dude talking smack about Kaylee's dad. Send it to me. Send that shit to me. Rev Gang will get on that ass. The Rev Gang family is on that ass. Ganja Mama, do you have Warzone? We can squad up with T-REV. I'll spank you all. But that's a different talk. Right now is the Idaho 4, but definitely I do play with subscribers and stuff like that when I'm not on here. Let's see. I offered to come up, but nobody wanted me. Yeah, you can come up. You're more than welcome to come up. T-REV, did you eat some breakfast? Nah. I've been drinking coffee though. Thank you, Freckles. Everybody keeping this super chat chain rolling. Gosh, man. Y'all are. Thank you. Good morning. What time is the presser? Somebody said 12 Eastern, so that would be 11 o'clock my time. I'm not sure the accuracy on that, but I haven't seen it. I'm on the City of Moscow's page right now looking. Let me refresh the page again. I'm absolutely seeing nothing. The last thing that I see, hold on, let me put new on here. Post 1 day ago. All they're talking about, yeah, it doesn't say what time it's going to be at or anything. So right now, the only thing is 1 day ago, and I can read this to you guys. This was 1 day ago, and we can go over it if we want to. Good morning. What time is the presser? Thank you. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, Michelle. Thank you for becoming part of the Rev Gang fan. Take a break, T. Mods, hold guard for you. I'm good. I don't need no break. What's a break? I break when I'm chilling. But I get it. Thank you for caring, though. I do appreciate that. Trust me, if I wanted a break, I'd get off. Probably not, but I get off and go right to my phone and literally jump right back into everything. Yep, Sosa is his name. But let's read this presser real quick. Shout out to you, big boy. Shout out to you. Thank you again. Thank you. Much love, big boy. Kel says, thank you, big boy. Yeah, shout out, man. I got a lovely group here. I love you guys. Hey, T-REV fam, long time no see. Been busy with a lot. Hope all is well. Thank you, Nikki. I appreciate that. Everything's been great. Everything's been great. Actually, guys, I want to shout you out because we just had the biggest stream and you guys were part of it. We just had the biggest stream in T-REV 757 YouTube history. I've never, and I'm just being completely honest, I've never had 1.1 thousand people in my live stream ever. So thank you all for everybody who was a part of that. I do appreciate you, and thank you all subscribers, new members, new everything. I appreciate you guys for real. That means a lot to me because I've never had that, and I've always envisioned, and I manifested this shit 3 months ago. I was like, look, I'm gonna make it. I was always into some different shit, and I was like, you know what? I want to make a change in my life, and I stuck to it, and I manifested this on September 6th. I really did. So shout out to everybody who's been part of that. You are welcome. Yay, we are here for you. The biggest stream in T-REV history. That's a fact, and I'm dead serious. That last stream that we just had was the biggest stream I ever had. Ever. And thank you guys for that. According to Idaho SP Communications Director 1130, he announced some of the DNA results came back. Would imagine, oh shit, they may be getting more soon if they haven't already. That's crazy. Great sound effects. Thank you. It's the best. Big up yourself, man. I don't want to. I hate trying to big up myself, but right when I went to bed listening and woke up to you again, Sam, man. Shout out to you, Sam, man. I appreciate you rocking out the whole entire time. Shit. Thanks, thanks, Bonnie. Let's see. That damn good. That's damn good numbers, sir. Well, fuck the numbers. Like I said earlier on my live, I said I would delete my YouTube channel just to know who this killer was. If they if that was an option, delete your channel for the killer to be in, yeah, I'd do that. I'd start all over again. Get this motherfucker out of here. I want to know who this dude is so bad. I really do. I want to know who this motherfucker is that killed these 4 innocent children. We love you, T-REV. Thank you, Stephanie. I love y'all back. Always. I was here for the beginning and end, but missed the middle. It's all good. You probably took a nap. But I do want to read this. Let's go over this a little bit. This is what they posted yesterday. So for immediate release, December 10th. I don't know why it says 1 day ago, but I still want to read it. Moscow homicide update. Moscow, Idaho. Let's go ahead and get into this real quick. So it says, with commencement this weekend, there will be an influx of people coming in from out of town. Moscow Police Department and Idaho State Police will provide coverage on campus and in Moscow area. As always, we want to remind the public to stay vigilant, travel in groups, and communicate with family and friends as you travel. If you have any information regarding the case, please email the tip line. And that's where I'd sent the tip in about that fake scream and got that email back saying that no relevance to the case or relevance. So it says this is your tip line and to call here. We want to thank the public for the continued support. The investigation continues with the same amount of resources. Moscow Police Department, 6 detectives, 5 support staff, communications team, federal FBI, you already know what that is, 46 investigators in Moscow and located throughout the country. 2 behavior analyst unit investigators, Idaho State Police, 13 investigators in Moscow, 15 uniformed troopers assisting with the community patrols, ISP forensics services. Watch an interview with the Moscow Police Chief James Fry released today regarding police presence and continued investigation resources dedicated to the case. The video is available for media and public to use on the Moscow Police YouTube channel. Interview questions provided by the investigation and communications team. As previously reported, a 2011 to 2013 Hyundai Elantra. Investigators would like to thank the community and public for recent information provided about the vehicle and the spike in tips. The FBI is prioritizing and vetting those tips for use in the investigation. The public is asked to continue to use the tip line to report any information about the vehicle. Calling in tips, please be aware that this new call process takes patience on behalf of the caller and there are some prompts to follow. This is a national FBI tip line, and it is important to get all the way through the prompts to reach the right agent to report information. Remember, your tip may be key to solving the case. Detectives remain interested in speaking with the occupants of a white 2011 to 2013 Hyundai Elantra with an unknown license plate. Wow, an unknown license plate? Tips and leads have led investigators to look for additional information about this vehicle being in the immediate area of King Road residence during the early morning hours of November 13th. Investigators believe the residents. Hold up. What? Did I just lose myself in the moment? Let me get myself right here. Of November 13th. Investigators believe the residents during what? Investigators believe the residents during the early morning hours of. All right, I keep reading the same bullshit and I'm fucking up. That's my bad. Investigators believe the occupant of this vehicle may have critical information to share regarding this case. If you know of our, hold on, let me move this down. If you know of or own a vehicle matching this description, well, I don't know why they would say that. Like the person would just come in, or know anyone who may have been driving. See that right there? Okay, so I want to talk about this statement right here. This fucking statement right here, just I don't know. If you know of or own a vehicle matching this description, so this right here is showing me that they don't know, right? Like I don't know. It's showing me that they don't know. That's what I'm getting from this information right here. So if you know or own a vehicle matching this description or know anyone who may have been driving this vehicle on the days preceding or the day of the murders, please forward the information to the tip line. And you see all that there. At this time, no suspect has been identified, and only vetted information that does not hinder the investigation will be released to the public. We encourage referencing official releases for accurate information and updated progress. All press releases and information related to this case are available at. Okay, so let's check out this website right now. Christy Lynn said that my membership's gone. She can get it back. I think I lowered it to 99 cents. Nancy Lou news station. What about it? So where's the latest update? So this is 12:10. So we're at 12:12. We need that update today. We need this update today, which we don't have one. So let's go back to show more. What do you guys think? Let me read some of these comments here while we're at it. Ethan, hold up. Ethan Chapman, Red Jeep. I think we already seen
Jonathan Lee Bridges investigates. Let's talk.
Already seen that. New witness explains events at Grub Truck. Are they talking about? They must be talking about Joe in this video, to be honest with you. Joe, only members only can see that. You got to be members only to see this video.
Jonathan Lee Bridges investigates.
I'll pause on that. Let's look through here a little bit. There's another video that was actually pretty good.
Hey everybody, welcome back. My name is Annie Elise, and this is 10 to Life, where we talk all things true
Thank you, Pale Rider.
I just get here on my pink couch, get comfy, we have a conversation like friends, and talk all things true crime. Today I'm extra comfy, and I'm actually wearing my Crime Shows and Comfy Clothes sweatshirt, which is a piece of 10 to Life merch. I'll actually put the link in the description. It also comes in black and white, so if you want to get one of these for yourself, and they have matching joggers as well, just head to that link. So today we're going to be talking about updates in the case of the Idaho students who were just brutally murdered. The tragic deaths of University of Idaho students Maddie, Kaylee, Ethan, and Xana has gripped the nation. There has also been a lot of speculation online in Facebook groups, Reddit threads, TikTok, YouTube channels. So today we are going to go over just the facts.
I feel like you're right on
the
that
latest
too.
Updates that police have released. There have been new interviews with new information. There is a really odd situation with one of the reporters at one of the press conferences that we're going to get into, where there is a lot of apparently deceit happening, and I want to know what your thoughts are on that. So there's a lot for us to talk about. If you haven't heard of this case at all, this video won't have as much background information as some of my previous videos did, so be sure to pause this and go check those out first and then come back here. If you want just a quick walkthrough and don't have time to go back and watch, no problem. This video could also work to get you up to speed on just the facts. So guys, let's jump right in.
Sent to Life with Annie Elise starts right now.
Saturday, November 12th, Kaylee and Maddie went to a local bar, the Corner Club, in downtown Moscow, Idaho. They went there from approximately 10 p.m. to 1:30 a.m. The Corner Club is about a mile from their home on King Road. At 1:40 a.m., the girls were seen on video at the food truck ordering food and then waiting on their food. Then they used a private party for a ride home.
Thank you.
Investigators have now confirmed through digital evidence that the girls arrived home at 1:56 a.m. instead of 1:45 a.m. On Saturday night, Xana and Ethan were seen at the Sigma Chi house on campus. As you can see in this picture, the girls' house was literally right by Sigma Chi. And although the map says it's an 11-minute walk, you can actually cut through and go directly to the house much faster. The police are still saying that they arrived home at approximately 1:45 a.m. I'm aware that there is a post circulating from a mom whose son texted her and said that they were there at 2 a.m. And I'm sure that the police are aware of this as well. But the police are still standing by the couple arriving home at 1:45 a.m. As I've said in previous videos, what has now been confirmed 100% by the police,
shout out to you.
Ethan did not live with the girls, despite many people suggesting.
Supposedly there's a presser today. That's what I heard.
He did. He was just spending the night with Xana, his girlfriend. The two surviving roommates were also out in Moscow in the community, hanging out separately on Saturday night. They both returned home by 1 a.m. Both roommates did not wake up until later that morning. So on November 13th, when the girls woke up, they asked friends to come over because they believed that one of the second floor victims had passed out and was not waking up. We're not sure why they thought that or the exact circumstances, but I would have to assume that they couldn't see in the room for whatever reason. At 11:58 a.m., the 911 call requested aid for an unconscious person at the house. The call was confirmed to be made from one of the surviving roommates' cell phones and also confirmed that multiple people talked to the dispatcher. We're not sure if the phone was passed around from person to person or if maybe it was on speakerphone and everybody was chiming in. The police have said that they will not release the call whenever reporters at the press conferences ask.
I still like see what you'll find out about me on my channel is I like to go through everything that people gather. I like to go through what I gather. I make videos, not on top of my lives. I make videos, and I also like to go through videos, whether it's multiple times. I surface around a lot of videos. Like my playlist I have right now is damn near 110 videos of straight Idaho 4 information. So I just like to cram pack my memory with information about the case, people close to the girls and Ethan. It's just something that I like to do. It's something that I like to do on my channel. I don't know. I just like to stay super familiar with the case. It keeps you fresh. It gives you different perspectives. I dig through Reddit. I dig through everywhere. And I'll read the same shit over and over.
So the officers arrived and then they came into the house and found two victims on the second floor and two on the third floor. The two surviving roommates and the group of friends that were present when police were called are not suspects at this time. Autopsies of all four victims took place on the 17th, and all of their causes and manners of death were homicide by stabbing. It is currently believed that Ethan and Xana were on the second floor and that Kaylee and Maddie were on the third floor. The county coroner, Kathy, said that all four victims were likely asleep, that some had defensive wounds, and that each were stabbed multiple times with a fatal blow to the chest. There were also no signs of SA. I want to note, though, that the coroner has said conflicting statements in two different interviews regarding whether the students were found in their beds.
Can you tell me, when you say that they might have been sleeping, were they found in beds?
Yes.
A day later, she talked to CBS and said that wasn't true, which honestly, if she was unsure, this seems like something that she probably just shouldn't have said at all. A little background on Kathy for context: she was initially elected for her position in 2006. She graduated as a registered nurse from Sacred Heart School of Nursing and worked at Gritman Medical Center Emergency Department for many years. She graduated with a BS in political science from the University of Idaho and then completed a law degree in 2001. While yes, it's surprising that she doesn't have a medical degree, I think this is a common occurrence in small towns. Currently, the Moscow Police Department has 24 officers, 4 detectives, and 5 support staff working on the case.
Which I have those pictures.
The FBI has 22 investigators in Moscow and 20 agents assigned to the case out of Treasure Valley, Idaho, Salt Lake City, Utah, and West Virginia. They also have 2 agents from the Behavior Analysis Unit.
Do you guys think that... All right, so I do have a question. I'm pausing this video. It's just a question, and I want to read your guys' comments and see if you guys believe this. Do you think that the murders in Oregon are connected to this? Because a lot of people bring up the similarities of the dates being on the 13th and how common it was, or like how similar it was to this case of the people being stabbed in their sleep. Do you think that this has a connection, a serial killer connection, or do you think that's just reaching? I know a lot of y'all had to hear about this. If you're up all night like I am and watching that shit, you've had to hear about it, right? If not, I gotta show you guys.
The Idaho State Police has 20 investigators, a public information officer, 15 uniformed troopers to assist with community patrols, and Idaho State Forensic Services and mobile crime scene team. That totals to at least 112 different people investigating and working on this case. On November 20th, law enforcement officials were seen in the backyard and had allegedly moved some of the crime scene tape out to include a much larger area. Many people online and some media sources said that they were expanding the crime scene. The news and the pictures on social media made people wonder why police didn't tape that area off sooner. Some even took it further, thinking that the police had messed up the entire investigation. Here's what the police had to say about that.
What was your reasoning for doing that?
Yeah, so the other day we extended the crime scene. Really what we did is we just enlarged the working area for the detective.
All right, hold up. We'll finish this video in 1 second. Actually, there was a reward just dropped. Let's watch this real quick. They're raising funds. The family is raising funds right now for a reward, guys. We're going to finish that video, but I want to show you this real quick.
Fox News Alert, welcome back to Cross Country in Moscow, Idaho, where a day usually filled with celebration was overshadowed by sadness. The University of Idaho's winter graduation included a tribute to the 4 students murdered nearly 1 month ago.
I got you.
One of those victims, Kaylee Gonzalez, was expected to walk across the stage and get her diploma. Instead, police packed up her belongings as her family still awaits justice in this case. Our friend Alexis McAdams is live in Moscow as police issue a new warning. Alexis, what can you tell us?
Yeah, Lawrence, well, since you were on the ground just the other day, we've had some new pieces of information, like investigators looking for a car, but this should be a weekend of celebration here. You can see behind me that the streets in downtown Moscow near the university are pretty empty because the mood here is somber, though it should be pretty much celebratory this weekend. But tonight, investigators are trying to figure out exactly what people know about this case, as the killer is not yet behind bars. They're telling people to be vigilant. Take a live look here at the crime scene. We have a camera there right now and can kind of give you an up-close look at exactly what we've seen out there just in the past 24 hours. You can see it's still covered in yellow tape there as police investigate the quadruple murder that has rocked the University of Idaho campus, Lawrence. These innocent college kids stabbed to death nearly 1 month ago, and still no arrest in the case. The families of Xander Granado, Maddie Mogan, Kaylee Gonsalves, and Ethan Chapman left with more questions than answers. You can see in this drone video just the layout of the house. We now know the victims all got back to the home around 2 o'clock in the morning that day, and police say they were killed sometime between 3 and 4 in the morning. What happened inside the house, Lawrence, still under investigation. The police chief tells me they're looking for a fixed blade knife, and until they have an arrest, they're talking to everyone.
Just because someone's been cleared right now, does that mean they might be re-interviewed?
many hours have gone into that. And several investigators and the investigative team have all looked at the information that comes in, and they've verified that those people can be cleared. So what I want to assure them is we're doing everything we can, and we're taking our time to do it right.
So investigators believe they are on the right track, Lawrence, but still more questions than answers for these poor kids' families. Police are looking for a white Hyundai Elantra. You can see it next to me here. It's a stock photo or an example that police released. They believe it's a 2011 to a 2013 Elantra that was parked or driving by the home around the time of the murders. They believe the person or people in that car have vital information in the case. This all comes, as we mentioned, the police are now putting out information that if you're near the campus or in Moscow, Idaho, you should be traveling in groups and remaining vigilant, which has a lot of people here on edge. Lawrence.
Yeah, it's just so confusing because they said it was a targeted attack that now suggests if people should be in fear for their life, that this guy may attack again.
Exactly.
Thanks so much, Alexis.
That's what I think. Like, I don't know. I don't even understand why they said people shouldn't be worried and stuff like that. Ellie and FBI are smarter than us. I feel they got this. How does that help when they are in groups? Paranormal Shay says, I've been saying this is going to happen for the last 6 months. These crazy people are seeing these murder cases on Netflix, and the attention they get and becoming intrigued and notice themselves. Shout out to you, Nora Willow. She says, I live in Salem, Oregon. No suspect, no further info. Case went cold and died. We do have plenty of crime here. Now, that's in mention to, didn't the woman survive and her husband or fiance died? That's the case. It was that one and one other one with another woman. They were saying they were eerily like similar. And thank you for the 5. I appreciate that. I believe Ethan was targeted by someone in his fraternity. Baby girl says, I think the Portland stabbing were a difference. Okay, so I did read that. They should have started with a reward. Well, I think they didn't want to put a reward out, but I mean, you can't really stop the families from putting a reward out. You know, it says right here that Kaylee Gonzalez family is hoping to raise money to offer as a reward for information that helps crack the University of Idaho quadruple homicide, which, I mean, I don't blame them at all, man. They're grieving their ass off. When was this one? I'm pretty sure we've seen this, huh? That one gets me every time, this one right here. This one gets me every time.
Good evening, America, and welcome to this special edition of Cross Country in Moscow, Idaho.
Sorry,
tonight we are in front of the Moscow Police Department, and you may be asking why. It's been about 3 weeks since the horrific stabbing death of 4 college students at the University of Idaho. 3 weeks since we lost Zaina, Maddie, Kaylee, and Ethan.
That's the years too.
3 weeks, and still the police have no suspect or person of interest. The community has been left in limbo, left with more confusion and more questions. We are on the hunt for answers for them. Moscow deserves answers. The students of the university deserve answers. These 4 young innocent victims deserve answers, and so do their families. So let's start there. Joining me now on set, the parents of Kaylee Gonzalez, Christy and Steve Gonzalez. Thank y'all so much for being with me. You guys have been so transparent and strong for the public. Christy,
thanks for that,
you called the person that did this the boogeyman.
Yeah.
What did you mean by that?
It's literally like what nightmares are made of. Like when you're a little kid and you think of the boogeyman.
I know, I need that.
That's just how I feel. Like that's just the horrific details of everything.
Trying to figure out where
them just having a good time, going home and going to bed, and this happening to them.
Your best friend crawling into bed.
Just crawling in bed.
Every girl in America knows what that's like.
The boogeyman
doesn't,
you
haven't really missed much, Jordy. You're good.
Meet you at McDonald's. I mean, the boogeyman comes and snatches you out of your bedroom.
Yeah. Steve, we've been talking. I've been talking to folks in the community. You said something that stuck with me. You said, until this person is caught, you can't sleep in your bed.
No, I can't just lay in my bed and do nothing. That's not the way I raised my family. That's not the way I raised my girls and my son. You don't be a victim. You stand up for yourself and you do everything in your power to make sure people hear you.
Got a good point there.
They're gonna hear Kaylee. They're gonna hear Maddie. They're gonna hear these.
The other two as well.
Yes, I'm careful saying anything about them because I need to be careful because I can't speak on somebody else's child. But these two girls, I'm not trying to be a glory hound, but these two girls, I'm going to do what I can do. And we're not being victims. We're going to fight. We're going to figure out how to make sure that we hold everybody, accountable and we keep eyes and attention on this and get this thing resolved.
Steve, you have made it very clear to our audience that you are supportive of law enforcement. You support the investigation. But recently, I've been watching and talking with you, and you're getting frustrated. What does that frustration come from, sir?
They put certain people between you and the officers that are making things happen. And those people are like lawyers and they don't want to say anything. And they don't have the guts to come up and be alpha and be like leaders and say, hey, we might say something that's wrong. We're going to take that hit. So the officers, they look me straight in their eyes. The lead detective looked me in his eyes. I have no doubt he's working as hard as he can. But somebody isn't communicating. There's nothing being released. It seems like they're trying to suppress the story. We want to put rewards out there. Like, don't do that. Yeah, I get it. Your town doesn't want to have reward posters posted all over when you come and you do your rush.
Yes, sir.
You're not going to get a lot of students if they see those things. But this community is not going to heal until this guy's pulled off the streets. It ain't going to happen. Think it through. It's not going to happen. He has to be off the streets. We all are working for the same thing.
When was the last time y'all heard from the police?
Thursday,
we looked at our phone records. We want to be accurate. We don't want to sell anyone out.
About 3:00 on Thursday.
And did y'all get an update from the police about the investigation?
There was nothing. We have no updates for you.
There was no update. They needed me to sign a waiver form so that they could investigate something.
Some mail.
That was mail related. So we're working with them. We're not selling them out. We love our law support.
The FBI, everybody that's here. We just have no information as family, and it gets tough day after day after day. I mean, every day you just wake up and think today's the day. We're going to hear something, and you see these, there's a break in the case, and it'll just be something stupid.
The sixth person on the lease that was never there. Stop playing games. This is serious. These are people's lives, and this is the future of this community. There's going to be 10,000, 15,000 kids that come into this community next year, or they don't. So I'm serious.
I had the opportunity to speak to some of my sources, and I've been told that there were differences in the way that the victims were killed. Some were more severe than the other. And this week we heard the target attack walk back and then reverse it back to it being a target attack. What can you tell us about the targeted attack?
They have told us that it was targeted, but they told us they can't tell who. We asked specifically, and they said, we'll try to get that information to you. And they got back to us a day or so later, and they said, we're sorry, we can't give you that information. But then a day later, we saw in the news that it was not targeted, or they think the whole house was targeted. But
I'll cut to the chase.
Yeah.
Their means of death don't match.
That's what I'm looking for now. Everybody said there's a presser today. That's what I'm looking for now.
They don't.
And Kaylee's cause of death, it does not match based on the autopsy.
Somebody said 12 Eastern, but
they don't match.
Would indicate that one of them.
He doesn't have to go up the steps. Let's stop playing games, guys. I need somebody to step up and be an alpha. Be somebody to be a leader. Don't make me do it. I don't want to do it. He doesn't have to go up the steps. Their points of damage don't match. I'm just gonna say it. Wasn't leaked to me. I earned that. I paid for that funeral. I paid for that. It's my right. You ain't taking that from me.
Calm down.
If you don't want to say nothing, that's your bet. But don't say I'm leaking anything. I paid that bill. Sent my daughter to college to get an education. She came back in the box, and I can speak on that.
I was also told from sources that are closer to an investigation, because there was a lot of roommates in there. And this was horrific.
What is the official
for
time?
Those roommates that were there as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
the preservation of this crime scene. Witnesses tell me that it may have well been preserved because the phone was passed around between one of the fraternity members and the girls.
Shout out to everybody
one of
coming
them
in. Make sure you hit the like
unfortunately
button.
witnessed the death, the body there. Can you confirm that?
We cannot actually. We know nothing about that whole phone call. We've asked, and it's, I mean, I know that a lot of people want to know, but that's just not our agenda. We just are like, somebody called 911, somebody was reported unconscious. We don't really know. I mean, we've heard so many different things and nothing has been clarified or been told to us at all. And I mean, I don't know if I personally have asked anything about that. I don't know if you have asked that, but we know that this is getting 3 weeks in and it's starting to get, we don't want it to go cold. We're reaching out. I've reached out to friends down in California today that have connections that we're hoping to raise some money to get a reward, to get a private investigator.
Third party.
Why go the private route? Do y'all worry that at the end of this week that this case may be
100%.
cold?
We're scared.
When you tell me you don't want a photo up there with the reward offering information, that kind of sounds like you're trying to like suppress the story. I mean, why do you not need help?
There we go. There's a poll.
But hey, I could be wrong. And you officers, I apologize if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I want to, please forgive me. Please forgive me. But if you don't have the information, people do know. If they don't, then you know, the community, this is a community that is IT based. These guys live a digital footprint like we've never. All of us older people, we don't know how much that digital footprint could be helpful. So that's what we ask for. I hope like a DNA, a family lineage, if they could come out here and just start taking, this town is not that big. We could figure out this, and it might not be him. It might be a family member. We have family all going to the school together. You know, there's cousins, there's aunts, there's uncles. We could find this guy just with volunteers.
Lineage companies were,
Put Idaho on the map.
Christy, Steve,
Man,
we're going to stay on this case.
Thank you.
We're not going anywhere.
Thank you.
You guys have been candid with us. We'll keep asking questions. Any resource that we have available, our audience is praying for you guys.
Thank you.
Thank y'all. It was big for you guys to come back to Moscow tonight. I know it took a lot of courage to do it. And I'm hoping we can get some answers for you. Thanks so much for joining me tonight.
It's so hard watching that, man. It really is. It is so hard watching that. All right, hold up. I'm going to emails now, guys. If you need to send me an email, ! all lowercase, email. Okay, so let me go here. I got a video sent to me. Brian, I got yours. You sent me this video. You said, so Brian Hoffmaster said, hi, Trev. I've been watching your channel and wanted to thank you for your time and knowledge and professional courtesy. I recently did search for Moscow, Idaho drone, and this YouTube site came up. I think you or someone should consider looking into the videos from this channel. Jester, in parentheses. Very creepy man. I mean, why would they be making such horror films that some seem to be related to the Idaho 4? Also, I thought some people looked familiar in their creepy videos. Maybe it's nothing, but I find it very odd. I will consider joining your team in time. Thank you. Best regards from Pennsylvania. Should we check that out? Is it connected? The guy with the long hair looks like the guy from Ethan's frat, is what you said. Now, are these videos connected to the Idaho case? I mean, I'll check them out for sure. Damn, I got some before here. Here's another screenshot. What is this? Doomsday? Moscow News. Okay. Somebody sent me a screenshot. So it says Moscow News Conference today. 5 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. Mountain, and 3 p.m. Pacific. Okay. So that's what they're saying right now. That's on Twitter. Thank you, Cassie, for sending that to me, by the way. Another person sent me the same thing. So the presser is today, 6 p.m. Eastern. So I guess looks like we're gonna be riding out a little longer than we thought, huh? Mods, I sent y'all a link to News Nation update. I'll check out that drone, that stuff you were talking about, Brian. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Get me out of that. I don't want to see nothing about no Pelosi. I don't give two shits about no Nancy Pelosi. You said News Nation. They dropped something. Well, I'm pretty sure I've seen it. Videos. Yeah, I seen that right there. News Nation right there. I like to do this. Idaho 4. And then what I do is search like this. Click here. Click today. And what students were murdered? Oh, Dr. Phil. Yeah, they'll strike the shit out of us for that, huh? Let's check this video out.
Hi, guys. Welcome to my channel. My name is Johnny, and if this is the first time we're meeting, on this channel, I help crime enthusiasts understand the inner workings of law enforcement and criminal investigations.
Damn, so today at 5
o'clock. Pulling back the
o'clock.
curtain a little bit and helping you understand some of the procedures and techniques that law enforcement use to try to bring people to justice.
7 hours, guys.
And in this video today, I'm going to answer some questions that have been in my comments section.
Put your seatbelt
Sorry for
on.
the delay. I've been gone a little bit. Had a little bit of a cold, but I'm back, and so I'm going to answer some of your questions on this video. Okay, so let's get to the first question.
Strap them seatbelts on.
2 weeks to remove vehicles. Can you shed some light on basically why it took them 2 or 3 weeks to tow vehicles? It's a good question. I don't know the thought process the investigators had at the time. I mean, anything inside that crime scene tape is locked down by the police and is considered part of the crime scene.
Talking about everything.
So if they had an inkling that would have been evidence or that they needed to process that, I would have thought that they would have the vehicles towed immediately after processing the parking lot for footprints or anything, and taking due diligence to really just clear that entire parking lot. However many hours it took, once that was determined that all that evidence had been gathered, then pulling those cars out of there on tow trucks. We usually just did them on flatbeds so that if anything fell off of the vehicles, then it was at least fell onto the flatbed. But I don't know the situation there if they don't have flatbeds or the tow companies that they use. But if they're thinking that could be potential evidence, then I would have thought that those would have been towed within the first couple of days, if not immediately, either just to get them preserved and at least locked down in a secure facility, out of the elements, and then those things are just set, protect them. When you can get to them,
I've seen that video.
Not really sure why it took them this long. They had some obviously a good reason for that. Maybe they're not of any evidentiary value that they thought at the time. That's their decision. They're going to have to stand by that. But
we ain't
that's all I got to say about that. All right, let's go to another question. My question: according to the website, they took over 4,000 crime scene photographs. In your professional opinion, does that mean there was a large amount of evidence? So, 4,000 is not that many pictures when you consider the totality of this scene. Right, you got to remember that you're trying to tell a story with these photographs, right? You're trying to walk a judge or a jury or people through this crime scene. So you're going to establish this wide shot, then you're going to establish a medium shot, and in that medium shot, you're going to take it clean. Then you're going to put a rule in there for scale with an evidence marker so you can log what that evidence was. Then you're going to take a tighter shot with those markers out, then the same shot again with the markers in, with the rule in. So there's a whole series of photographs just for one specific area. So when you start to multiply that over 3 floors, interior, exterior,
right,
that the amount of photographs gets to be a little bit overwhelming, and it may seem like a lot, but in actuality,
ho. Merry Christmas.
Ho, ho, ho.
We need to see this right now. All right, so just recently released is the extended body cam from the night of the Idaho student murders. This just came out. This is newly released, guys. This just dropped too, by the way. It's extended footage. Let's definitely check it out. Let's see what they're talking about on here. So I guess this is the cops getting out of his car. Why does it seem like it's in slow-mo? Give me 1080p too. We want the best quality.
Hey guys, Moscow PD. Come over here. Talk to me.
This is the extended footage, guys.
Moscow
They
PD.
just dropped it.
Hey, is that beer?
What's up?
Is that beer in your hand?
Yeah, I'm 21.
You got your ID on you?
I don't.
Okay.
I'll take it back to my apartment if you need.
Okay.
Brand new extended footage.
No, they just took off. I told them to stop, but I'm not going to push it.
Hey, Moscow, wait.
Yeah, you got your ID on you?
I don't.
Okay. I'm going to grab your info just because you got beer and you're walking around with it.
Long Crime Network.
Closed.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I live like right there. I'll take it back if you need.
No, we're just doing alcohol enforcement.
Hold up. So they whoa. They uncovered his face this time? Wasn't his face covered up on every video? Guys, answer that question in the comments. Wasn't his face covered up in every video? I did a video on this. And that shit went crazy. I did a video on it and it went crazy. Like 34,000 views or something in like the first 2 days. And I did it on this, but he said this shit's been out. No, this is extended and it just dropped. Literally. 31 minutes ago. The Moscow Police Department released an extended version of the body cam footage. I know it's been out. I did a video on it, but
and then run around with beer across the street.
No worries. Sorry about that.
You're good. What's your last name?
every video I've seen, it's been covered. Exactly. This is new.
Date of birth.
2001. Like one.
How'd you pull that one off? That's an awesome birthday.
Yeah, lucky birthday.
You got a driver's license?
I don't have it.
What? No, in general.
I do have one, yeah.
What state is it through?
Idaho.
Idaho. Okay, so I'm just gonna check if everything's good. Since they're not open.
In on this, I've never seen the uncovered.
Okay, so I get charged with anything?
No,
or?
no.
Okay, appreciate it.
But it's just enough for me to stop, check, make sure you're 21, walking around here in public.
That's what I like about it. I like that.
Alrighty.
Moscow 77, check one. What's that?
Am I gonna take off? Or?
No, let me run this through dispatch. Make sure you're actually 21. Give me a fake birthday or anything.
So this
2001, male threat head. Well, yeah.
Oh, it's funny.
Yeah, I think that's the first one I've seen.
Yeah.
One. So if that
not illegal to carry cans.
Yeah, you're free to go. Are these your boys?
No, I don't know them.
Okay.
Go.
Thank you. Just hang on there. Oh, yeah. Let wait till dispatch comes back and says you're good.
He isn't a
you guys taking off on me?
I didn't hear you. Yeah, we thought you were talking.
You all three turned around and I pointed my flashlight and you said, "Hey, come here." You guys all turned around and walked away.
Why do you think they released a video now with the so now they've released the extended body cam footage? This just came out 30 minutes ago. Why do you think they uncovered their faces?
I thought it was just like a fake person, honestly.
Oh, I know you've seen the video.
How many fake people are out here?
The extended version.
That's fair.
Yeah,
uncovered faces.
How's your night going?
Oh, pretty good.
That's good.
Just trying to stay warm.
Is that y'all's car right there?
Yeah.
Undercover.
Well, just trying to save gas. They downgraded us from patrol cars.
Gotcha.
They gave us hybrids to save on fuel.
By the way, whoever mentioned that scream, the help, that's been debunked. I sent that fake ass Joseph Morris footage into the police, and they sent it back and said it has zero relevance to the case. Not only that, Ichabod dogged that dude out and literally found the screaming footage, and that came from somebody else's YouTube, which is a girl YouTuber, a smaller YouTuber, and that's been debunked. But this footage right here was just released. If you look, Long Crime Network just dropped this 31 minutes ago, and it says the Moscow Police Department released an extended version of the body cam footage showing an officer dealing with an alcohol-related offense near the college home around the time 4 University of Idaho students were murdered on November 13th. So they just released this extended version and uncovered their faces.
There you go.
Smart move.
Yeah. All right. Once dispatch lets me know that actually exists, I'll catch you this, all right?
I mean, we would have heard about that, right?
You guys over at which department did y'all come from?
I don't know. I was at a friend's house.
I couldn't tell you the numbers.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you know the person hosting the party?
Some guy named Matt, I think.
Okay.
I don't know. In the middle. What's your first name?
They'll just mute that part out while they're telling their names and all that, because of course they don't want us harassing them, which I wouldn't anyways, but I would dig through their shit though. Hold up, did they just cover their faces now? What? So are these the background walkers? More than likely. If I had to guess it, I think, but we're about to find out because this footage is long as shit. 44 minutes long. Like I said, if you're just coming in, this is newer footage. Like extended version, not newer footage. Some of this footage is already out, but it's extended. I don't know why they're blurred again, but weird. No, I saw it yesterday. It's 45 minutes long. You saw the video that dropped 31 minutes ago yesterday? What other channel did you see that on? I didn't see it yesterday. I made a video on this particular footage. What was it? 3 days ago now? All right, so I just want to watch this close up and see what the fuck they're saying. Zav has the full video, but wasn't covered before. Exactly.
Why don't you guys all have a drink tonight?
She might have the whole video. Shit.
Beers?
Yeah.
Any hard liquor or anything like that?
No.
Come on, guys. Stumbling down the driveway like that, that's more than a couple beers.
To be honest, I haven't drinking anything in like a month and a half. Yeah. So kind of got to me pretty quick.
But it's more than a couple beers.
6 at most.
Okay. What about you?
6 at most.
8.
Yeah. That's more accurate of an answer, I think. 2 is, it's a little low.
Oh,
So 6 to 8 for all of you?
Yeah.
Some more shots?
No shots.
Okay. What kind of beer?
Busch
No
Light.
shots.
Busch Light.
yeah, I didn't natural light.
All right. Let's try one more time. Was it really 6 to 8 or a little more than that?
16. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for me, okay.
All right.
Six to 8. Stop the gap.
59.77. Are you going to be issuing? Copy. I'll bring him over and write out one myself. All right, guys. Come on over here.
Bet, Brian. I'll check it.
All right. If you guys all want to stand.
Oh, yeah. I know. I ain't
in this
said it.
area,
I didn't
don't
say
run
it
off
wasn't
on me.
in there.
None of you guys are 21.
I get what you're saying.
It's one thing to drink in an apartment where no one can see you. It's another thing for us to drive by and see you guys absolutely stumbling down the roadway. Okay? So likely what's going to happen, because you're all underage. What grade are you guys in? What year are you?
You said, bro, the full video has been out. Now you make. Hold up. Let me go read this real quick. Okay, so maybe they're just releasing it today. Moscow police release extended body cam from night of Idaho student murders, which was, they dropped it just now, like 30, 40 minutes ago, but they probably put it out. Where did they put it out at originally?
You guys had any cop talks or anything like that with our two camp officers? Brzezinski, Morris? Okay. Yeah. So none of this is a surprise. They've explained this all. They've given all the warning stuff like that. Okay. So you guys are going to hang out for me. I know it's cold. I apologize. We'll try to get through this quick as we can. We're going to get you some citations and we'll catch you loose. Okay.
Thank you, Tracy. I appreciate
Sounds good.
that.
All right.
You're welcome, Kayla.
Negative, he's been released from the scene. Thank you, though.
Thank you, Tyler. I appreciate you, man.
What idea?
What's that?
Homeboy lied to you.
No, he showed me a picture of it. I don't know if it was a 2-part blast, and I don't know if I messed that up, but he showed me a valid picture of his ID. I can even see the hologram in it. If you want to give me one of their info, and I'll start.
I got his address in front of me.
Okay. Actually, go ahead with that.
The votes are super close right now on the poll. All right, let's see if we can hear anything here. I got the volume fully up. Welcome, Sheba. Okay, let's see. 180 likes. We got 512 in here. Make sure you smash the like button. It's free 99. It's all right. I'll be up all day waiting for it. Told you 24-hour stream today. Damn near close to it. Why are they blurring their... Okay, you can kind of see their faces right there. I want to pause it right there. Hold up. Let's see if we can get a good look on their faces right here. He's going to turn in 1 second. I'm going to pause that shit frame by frame. Come on, keep going. Turn. Turn so I can lock in and take a screenshot. Damn, it's like super hard to see that kid's face. I gotta do it like frame by frame. See if we can do it. Let's see if we can do it. I had all three of them just like. Let's see if we can do it. Can we do it? One more time. Give me that. I'm saving that. Three dudes. All right, I had to do that. My bad. All right, let's continue. What's up, Mama Spider? Welcome. Bro, man, dude. Right? You on it though?
You've not? Okay.
Thank you, Penny. I appreciate you. Commitment.
Park Hill. Paul Adam Roberts. Tom Adam Young. Roberts. J. John. Saber. 2004. Also. DOB is 0810-2004, and also with
Thank you all for your love. I appreciate it. Damn, those cops are beating themselves up. Right, Elizabeth? I said the same thing in my video.
Robert, Edward, George, Adam, Nora. First of Peter, common spelling. Middle B, boy. DOB is 2003, North Idaho.
Hold on, he just said his name? We're hearing that again.
For this guy? Pretty good. Going to be the last of Regan, Robert, Edward, George, Adam, Nora. First of Peter, common spelling. Middle B, boy. DOB is 2003, North Idaho.
You say Robert Edward George? What kind of? That's like 3 first names.
Do you write these MIC or MIP?
Thank you, Brittany. Yeah, I know, right? That's what I'm thinking. Like, why would you do that?
We're code 4. Thank you.
What's 701 Taylor address?
So creepy knowing the murders were happening basically right this time. I know. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Is that a Trump versus Biden? You're funny. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate it. We went live at 10 o'clock last night. Okay, Freckles, take your time. Screenshot.
Sorry, guys, almost done.
I'm listening for screens.
You on December 1st? Okay. Here's your ID back.
Thank you.
Thank you, Brett.
So it's infraction ticket, so it's not misdemeanor, nothing criminal, just like that.
Okay, cool.
Your info's up here. Driver's license information.
Yes, sir.
Charge can be minor in consumption.
Okay.
Idaho code. Here's the location. My info down here. So you need to have this either contested or paid by the 1st of December, 2022 at 8:30.
You know how much it would be?
At the courthouse, I do. If you could sign on the yellow there, the charge for MIC MIP is $487.50.
Okay.
So, perfect. Thanks, man.
Thank you.
I'll get
Right
you
there. Hold up, like right there, right?
At 8:30.
You know how much it would be?
At the courthouse, I do. If you could sign on the yellow there, the charge for MIC MIP is $487.50.
Okay.
So,
might as well just remove that, right?
Thanks, man.
You can see Homeboy's face right here, clear as day. Right? Like you can literally see that dude's shit clear as day. I'm sorry, I'm gonna snip that boy. Who is this? I'm gonna write, who the hell are you? Who are you? Question mark. He was right by the scene. I gotta save that. Next.
Thank you. I'll get you a copy here. Thank you.
Next. I'm gonna feel bad for these 3 kids. I kind of don't. You didn't see everybody's vehicle. Oh, you crazy, TG.
All right, man. Any questions for me? With that, yeah, you're good to go.
Oh, I got you, Chris. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, you too, man.
Chris Doheny.
All right, guys, almost done with yours. Either you've been issued an MIC or MIP citation before? Okay.
All right, Brittany, I got you.
You started the 3rd one? Okay. Sorry, guys. I know it's cold. Like I said, it's one thing to drink inside, I'm sure. I mean, we've all been to college. We've all been there. But it's another thing to be very publicly intoxicated and kind of bring this conversation on you. So that being said, not the end of the world. So just an infraction, not a criminal charge.
Okay, thanks, all things Silver.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. In the future, I know it might seem like it's weird that cops walk around in plain clothes, but we do have a job to do. So if I yell at you guys, hey, come talk to me, probably should go that route instead of walking away. All right. You guys all live at the same frat?
Yeah.
Which is?
Alpha Kappa.
Okay. What's you guys' tradition with flipping a car at the beginning of each year?
I snapped in, so I didn't join until like a month in.
Oh, really?
Okay. You mean like the car bash?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just an event for Rush so that we can get kids over there, you know. Beating up the cars, pickaxes.
Definitely not cheap.
Well, we see it every year in the morning. We drive by and we go, holy shit, someone's got some cleanup to do. So
yeah.
Right on.
320.
Yeah. Who gets to give up their personal car for a bashing?
Hear faint scream in the background.
Oh, really? Buy a junker?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Mama Steffi.
Probably not more, $200.
Yeah, it didn't drive, so
that's fair. Yeah. Probably less than what you guys pay in a weekend of beer for a good party, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm listening. 3:11, so 3:12.
Pretty slow weekend. Right? I was expecting to be busier with.
I'm pretty sure it's
the football game and Saturday. Like I was expecting busy, but it's slow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People are inside Cuba.
Fucking cool. Yeah.
You think?
No, me.
Okay.
So, thank you.
I got you.
Location here, and the rest of your information on here, but that's all your information. So is there a rule, like if you get multiple MVPs at MACs, it'll turn into an actual charge?
Yeah, so it's your third one turns into a misdemeanor, which is a criminal charge.
Coming up right here
is additionally more expensive than $487.50. So I don't know what it goes up to, but yeah.
Definitely less than
yeah. Just wait till you're 21, or be smart about it.
I'm
not going to say I didn't drink in college. I did, but I can go staggering around the middle of the roadway, afterwards. So, not saying you're a bad person or anything, but there's a way to do it, obviously, and there's a way to do it. Not obviously.
Eye color? Blue.
Shout out to everybody who sub, by the way, too. I'm hoping the sound comes back so I can hear this screen. Thought I just heard it.
Just putting back. The sign.
All right, so hold up. It's time we dig into it. Hold up. All right.
Just putting back. The sign. Okay. So instructions in the back. It said $487.50. Again, hard paid or congested by December 1st. So sign the yellow line. It's not a mission of guilt.
So you said go back. All right, I'm trying to get. I heard it right there. Right there. It's 1905. So it start like there's this. You can hear the sound at like 1907. It starts at 1907. So if you got headphones on, you'll be able to hear like you can faintly hear like it's like a. It goes like you can, I don't know. I hear it, but like honestly, might have to get the audio bite from it, put it in Audacity. I'll put it in Pro Tools. It actually, I'm better with it on Pro Tools.
Just putting back.
Again?
Okay.
Yo, that sounds like screaming for real right there too. All the way on right by 21.
Starting back. Sign okay. So instructions in the back. It said 48750.
Yeah, it could be brakes. It could be brakes. 1907, and I want to say 19. It's between 1915 and.
Just starting back. Sign okay. So instructions in the back.
So between 1915 and up to 1922, I hear like sounds like some screaming. But when I heard the enhanced footage, it sounded like brakes and shit. When I heard the enhanced footage, I can hear it with these decent headphones.
Again, hard paid or contested by December 1st. Okay? Sign the yellow line. It's not a admission of guilt. It's just saying that we acknowledge the time. Okay?
Thank you, King. I appreciate the $1 on the Cash App, King. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate the $5. Thank you. Thank you. I heard the enhanced footage on Zabs, and honestly, it sounded like a whistle then brakes to me. But that was just my honest perception from what I heard. But when you listen on this footage, you can't really tell until it's enhanced.
Obviously, you're in drinking college.
Yes, Gigi, you know how I do.
Smart about it. Don't be staggering drunk out in public and stuff. Okay? You're free to go. Thank you.
See you, man.
Yeah, when it's enhanced, I don't hear a scream, but it sounds like a scream when I'm listening now.
All right, well, let's go your social.
Once you turn it up, it doesn't sound like one. Yeah, exactly. I can't. What kind of headphones you got?
What series license out of Idaho? Height?
6'3".
Weight?
Okay, about 155.
Hair color? Brown, black, brown. Eye color?
Blue.
Okay, so same thing for you. December 1st. Let's go back and test that, okay? So I'm taking care of by then.
Yeah.
Sign the yellow line, non-mission guilt, just saying you acknowledge that later.
I just want to see the other part. I can't hear well, but I heard it. It was just like a squeal, but it could be a whistle for a dog or anything. I said that in my video, Copper Pedals. Real shit. Damn.
Same thing for you.
Yeah, there's war going on. It's sad.
Get her. All right. You can see her. Copy. Any questions?
No.
All right. You're free to go.
Thank you.
Have a safe rest of your night, man.
Put one in the chat if you want to hear the enhanced version of that scream. I mean, not the scream, but the alleged scream that I think is brakes. Or first, I think the first one's a whistle, and then I think the other one is like brakes or something. But in general, this footage just, I don't know, somebody, I guess this Law and Crime Network just literally released it.
Moscow 77.
All right, I'll pause this and I'll go get it. You ready? This is where it's at. This is exactly where it's at right here.
Hey guys, welcome to my channel. So I just saw this TikTok video. We got one head. I would say 4. Good angle of it. Okay, now so they're this is the light that they're passing in front of.
Because I watched it.
So yeah, that's the light that they're passing in front of their heads. When it passes, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Right here. Okay.
Let's get to the screen part.
It's yellow. It's like a yellow. Hold on a second. Or something. It's like coming this way and it can't. So now.
This the other
right
side.
Here. And that's where we're able to see the kids' heads. Okay. So let's get back to the footage. So we did it slow motion. We did it regular. Looks like there's 4 people, I would guess. They're not running. They're just walking in the parking lot. Let's just try to change some of the filter. See what we could do here. Like, change the exposure and stuff. See if we could make it look any better. Let's see.
Yeah, let me get to the actual part of the screen because that.
Nope. We're gonna be able to do anything. We're gonna do it in slow motion now.
Okay.
I took away the background noise.
This is the part, all right? This is the part where it's enhanced. Here we go.
All right, so let's move on here.
I agree. I don't think it's a scream. I think it's a whistle and some brakes or some shit.
All right.
So now you'll hear a girl scream. I'll play it one more time. So I'm going to try it one more time. I took away the background noise. Well, the best that my editor can do. Okay, one more time with a little bit different filter
you guys
on
think
the audio.
1 for yes, 2 for no.
Okay, gonna do it in slow motion now. Okay, so now I'm gonna overlap the audio from both officers. I'm gonna put them together so we get a better audio. Because on one of the officers, you could hear almost something different. You don't hear the scream as loud, but then you hear like somebody maybe saying something. So I'm wondering if this is that same recording that's been going around as being debunked.
No,
I'm not sure.
That's
I
not
can't find it now. Does anybody? I think everybody took it down. I'm gonna have to look for it. I mean, it's not from this video, but if it's the same screen, so I'm gonna actually first I'm just gonna play the audio from the other body cam by itself, from the other officer that's standing right there, and then I'm going to combine them so you could hear a better sound. First of all, I want to show you how I made sure it was the same part, like the same scream. This is the one that I already played. The time 3:12:45. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the other body cam and get that exact time.
There's a really good video about the drop too, and we're watching it.
I'm gonna take the background noise out of that. I'm gonna do it a couple different ways because there's different levels you could do. So
some people think it's fun. Thank you, Kev. I appreciate it.
Okay, I think it's better without the background noise taken out. So I'm gonna play it one more time normal. And so right after you hear the scream, you hear something. See if you guys hear it. Like somebody saying something back. But the scream is a lot harder to hear in this one. I wouldn't have heard it if I didn't know the exact time that it happened in the other one, and then you could kind of hear it faintly. Okay, so now I took out the little 2 clips of exactly when she screams and then that. Maybe somebody saying something back. Okay, so they're just really short. So it's like right at those moments. I'll slow it down. One more time, even slower. Okay, so now I'm going to put both the audios on top of each other to give it like a hopefully the best sound we'll be able to get from the audio from both officers at the same time. Okay, I'm going to slow it down.
We're about to watch a really good video here in a second.
Okay, so I'm going to take the background noise out. I'll do it once regular and then once slowed down with the background noise out. Here it is slowed down.
Right?
So now I'm going to play it from when the group of kids walk across the parking lot in front of that light, and then until you hear the scream, which is like 10 seconds after they walk by. And I'll play the video from that angle, but I'll combine both audios so we'll get a better sound. And that'll be it then. Let me know what you guys think.
All right, so it's 10:56. We're about to watch a good video, and like, I'm pretty sure it's going to be pretty decent. All right, there's a new video dropping in like 3 minutes. We're about to watch it. Let's see. We are about to watch it. What is going on here? Shout out to everybody who followed me, by the way. Let me make this status real quick. What do you think we are? Get some breaks. And let me put allegedly so nobody jumps on my ass, right? Idaho homicides, Idaho. Idaho 4. Yep, there we go. All right. Let's get all right. So the video drops in 2 minutes. We're about to watch this right now. We're getting into this joint. So here we go. Waiting for this one to drop. We'll get into that. I don't want to watch that. So we'll watch this one when it does drop, which is about to drop in any minute. So a Jack the Core video is about to drop, which we're about to watch it. So I do want to check that out. The last one dude made was actually pretty freaking good. I'm going to read some of your comments while we're waiting because it comes on in 2 minutes. So we're going to check that out. This is the video I saw. No, I don't believe it's a person screaming. If it were from that distance, no neighbors heard it. And there are a lot of neighbors around them, says Vicky. Thank you for sharing your opinion. Jim says, oh my God, haven't you been streaming all night? Love this channel, by the way. Thank you, Jim. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've been streaming all night before. Shout out to all of y'all. And here we go. It's time for us to get into it. The video I've been waiting for. Sounds like a scream when he's driving far away from the house. Nobody close to the house or inside the house hear that scream? Right. That's what I've been asking this whole fucking time. It's crazy that we don't have it. Your roommates don't hear shit? Appreciate you, buddy love. Much love to you, man. Lord, to your poll, I do believe they will punish her, but I don't believe my opinion. Yes, ma'am. Respect. Thank you, Laura. Previous students get much above them. Justice for the Idaho 4. Fact. I just had to make something on Twitter there, so Does this post my socials? Follow me on all socials. You message me anything that you guys want me to pull up, I will pull it up. So, good day from Canada. Thank you, Gory Mercer. I appreciate you. Praying for the family for sure. Still not tired, T? Nope. Full of energy. Full of 100% great energy right now. Presser is at 5 p.m. and I will be waiting all day long. It's already 11. Come on, folks. Lock with me. I'm staying to the presser. Probably faster. Thank you, Gigi. I appreciate you. Shout out to Gigi. Thank you. I got you, Lulu. I'll text you. Promise. Here we go. New video.
Welcome to the new Jack Decor video.
Thank you, guys.
Here we go.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Crime Circus. My name's Drip Drop, and I'm your host as usual. Tonight, we're going to take a deeper dive into Jack Decor. We're going to discuss social media posts, where Jack possibly lived, possible motive in this case where the 4 college students passed away, and a few other things in this case we'll discuss as well. First, let's take a look at this post on Kaylee's Instagram. As you can see, this is Kaylee, one of the victims. She's on a boat in this picture on her Instagram, and Jack Decor says, "Anyone got a rag I can clean up with?" What do you think he meant by that? Sounds a little inappropriate to me, but that's just my opinion. A little reminder, Jack Decor is presumed innocent of these crimes, and nothing in this video is considered fact. However, these are real posts that I really did find on Kaylee's Instagram account. Nothing has been photoshopped or altered in any way whatsoever.
I appreciate that.
So does anyone got a rag that Jack Decor can clean up with? Somebody left a comment underneath the Jack's comment and said, "Man, you left a lot of creepy comments on a bunch of her pictures. You look sus AF." And Jack Decor actually responds, and he says, "She was my girlfriend for 5 years. You're a creep for stalking a deceased person's bikini pics hiding behind a fluke account." A deceased person? Is that how you'd refer to your recently passed away loved one? A deceased person? Red flag or not? You let me know down in the comments. What do you think he meant by that? There's a lot of other ways he could have referred to Kaylee, but she's a deceased person. Moving on to the next photo that I found on Kaylee's Instagram. First, let's have a quick discussion about motive for a case like this.
Okay,
one might think that a person committing a quadruple passing away might want good motive to do it, such as possibly a broken heart, jealousy, and custody. But this is all speculation, and that's not based on fact. That's up to you, the viewer, to decide and come up with your own opinion. But these are just questions that I'm asking. I'm not accusing anybody of anything in this video. Jack Decor is presumed innocent. But what we need to figure out in this case is who had the most motive. Was it a crime of passion? Did somebody have a broken heart in this case? Was there any sort of custody dispute that was happening or about to happen? You, the viewer, decide. Moving on, let's have a look-see here at Kaylee's Instagram. Now, taking a look at this picture of Kaylee on her Instagram, you can see Jack Decor leaves a comment and says, "Sheesh," with his tongue sticking out. Interesting. What do you think he meant by that? Anyways, let's move on to the next picture. Let's see what else he had to say for himself on Kaylee's Instagram. In this picture right here, he says, "I love you." And she didn't react to it or respond or anything. Have you ever said "I love you" to someone and they didn't say it back? That could hurt somebody's heart greatly. Moving on. Let's see what else we can find on Kaylee's Instagram account. Looking at this picture here, Kaylee appears to be in a major city, and her comment on the photo says, "Nothing like Miami City." Jack leaves a comment and says, "Travel with me." Jack didn't appear to have been on any of these trips that Kaylee was taking. Seems like he probably felt a little left out of all this traveling. Really seems like Jack wishes he was there, but he wasn't. Now, looking at this older picture of Kaylee here, she writes on her own photo, "All I ever do when I go to Sandpoint is stare at the graffiti walls. I'm in love." And Jack leaves a comment and says, "Booty got big sense," with the eyeball emojis looking over at her. Well, that's an interesting comment. Moving on. Here's a picture from another trip that Kaylee took. Looks like she was in Portland here, and she says, "Today I fell in love with Portland." And Jack leaves a comment that says, "If I came to this waterfall, I wouldn't take my eyes off of you." So as you can see, this is another trip that Kaylee took without Jack. He seemed to always be watching her from afar, always keeping tabs on her on social media. always knew where she was traveling to, and she was always traveling without it. And that's my opinion only, of course. I have no way to verify if Jack was on any of these trips, but he certainly doesn't appear to have been on any of these trips. I just want to give a quick reminder, Jack.
That's what I was thinking. He thought his girl was beautiful. What's weird, but yeah.
Decor is presumed innocent of any and all crimes related to this case. Now let's move on over to Kaylee's Twitter account and see what she has to say for herself. You can see with this tweet right here, she says, "Yeah, you think I need you, but I don't." Who do you think that post was directed at? Jack Decor or someone else? In this tweet right here, you can see Kaylee says, "Ashamed of all the things I was doing for you." Was that for Jack? Was she doing a lot of things for Jack? Or is that tweet for somebody else? Are we seeing a pattern here with these social media posts? Let's see what else she has to say for herself. In this alarming social media tweet posted 4 days after New Year's, Kaylee says, "My New Year's resolution is to effing DIE." Was she that upset and unhappy with her daily life? Was Jack not making her happy? These are just questions I'm asking. I'm not making any accusations in this video. You can see this retweet she did here. It says, "It's incredible how people treat you after everything you've done for them." It's a reoccurring theme here. Now let's take a quick trip over to Jack Decor's Twitter page and see what he has to say for himself on social media. Jack says in this tweet, "If I had $1 for every time she lied to me." Then it has an animated picture of a man rolling around in money. So he's saying he'd be filthy rich. He's saying somebody lied to him many, many, many times. Unfortunately, it's a typical social media post where you got to read between the lines and he's not going to say exactly who lied to him. Was it Kaylee that lied to him? Let's see what else we can find on Jack's Twitter. You can see in this tweet, Jack says, "Mentally and physically addicted to you." Mentally and physically addicted to who? Was it Kaylee? Being physically or mentally addicted to another human?
What do you guys think about that?
It's not that healthy. In my opinion, it's unhealthy. In my opinion, being physically or mentally addicted to someone could even lead to horrible crimes. Also something that I observed on these social media pages. Kaylee doesn't seem to have been friends with or following any of Jack's pages. But Jack Decor was following all of Kaylee's pages. Anyways, do you think it's weird for a guy to follow a girl on all her social media pages, but she doesn't follow back? Some of you might think that's weird. Some of you might not think it's weird.
His Twitter now.
Either way, I want to hear from you. Of course, that's not every single alarming social media post that I found, and you can verify all of those posts yourself on Kaylee's Twitter or her Instagram. But we're going to move on to the next topic in this video. Where did Jack Decor live? In my opinion, he lived 30 seconds away from her, 2 houses over. I touched briefly on this in a previous video. Some of you saw it, some of you didn't. Some of you wanted to see it again. So this is for all of you right here. Let's take another look at this. Looking at this picture right here, this is the house that Jack Decor was rumored to have been living in at the time of these crimes. Here's a picture I found on Google Maps of that house. And then if you take a look over to the left, that house over there, that's where the 4 college students passed away. So if Jack Decor lived in the house on the right, that is a super short walk over to that other house. And taking a look from satellite view above, you can see there's a direct cut through right between those 2 other houses. And of course, somebody could easily cut through the tree line unnoticed and unseen at 3 to 4 a.m. in the morning. There were multiple police officers and underage drinkers in the field that night. Some of us have seen the body cam footage, and they didn't seem to have picked up anything. But of course, you couldn't pick up anything on body cam if somebody was sneaking through the woods behind the houses. This is just speculation. I'm not saying Jack cut through the woods. Moving on. This picture right here is from a real estate website of inside of that house. That's right. This is the view from what could have been Jack Decor's bedroom.
Thank you,
You can see from this picture, you can see directly over to that house, and you'd be able to see anyone coming or going through the front or back door. The house is easily visible right between the other 2 houses. In fact, anybody looking at this window would be able to see directly into Kaylee's bedroom. And if you've got binoculars, a rifle scope, or even just a smartphone with a good zoom, you could easily see into that bedroom. The reason that it's been rumored and speculated that Jack Decor lived in that house is because that guy, Jeremy, that some of you know as the creepy neighbor, or some of you have even referred to him as the Stephen McDaniel of Moscow, Idaho. He posted on Facebook that he saw that dog Murphy over at that house, and he didn't even know Kaylee had a dog because he saw it at who he believed to be the ex-boyfriend's house, being walked as well as in the front yard. Now, taking a look at this picture right here, this is video that I found on the internet of somebody's TikTok, and we're going to compare it to the realtor photo. And we can see a dog that appears to be Murphy, Kaylee's former dog that she shared custody with Jack with. who Jack Decor is now the sole owner of. I can't say 100% for sure if this is Murphy. However, it appears to be Murphy. Let's very quickly compare what we just saw in that TikTok video with the realtor photo. As you can see, there's a light on the ceiling Marlena. With the gold border, and then there's a popcorn ceiling, and you can see that window with the window frame. In my opinion, it's an exact match. Let's check out the floor. Now, taking a look back at the TikTok video, you can see it appears to be the exact same luxurious vinyl flooring. And of course, other things match in the photo as well, such as the oven. You can also see somebody wearing a white t-shirt in this video, but unfortunately their neck and head is cut off, so you can't see exactly who it is, but the person's quite tall. Jack Decor also seems to be quite tall, and if that's Murphy, it would make sense that Jack Decor is right there on that footage. But we just can't be for sure. Let's touch very briefly on a rumor that one of his roommates said that Jack was upstairs sleeping and he couldn't have left the house because all the roommates were downstairs playing video games and they would have seen Jack leave. Well, if Jack lived upstairs, it would be easy to get out of one of those windows and walk across the roof over to the other side of the house and get off the roof down onto the ground. As you can see in this picture right here, the house is built backing up to a very steep hill. So as creepy as it is, anyone could actually walk on or off the roof just by taking a step on or off. You can see the shadow of the roof right here, and that's a very steep hill behind the house, which you can also briefly see in this photo from inside of the house. Now moving on. Who would want to delete these beautiful humans from Earth? Well, quite possibly somebody would need a really good motive to do such a thing. Different crimes vary person to person, but to delete 4 human beings from the Earth, one might think the person might have a broken heart, one might think that person might be jealous, and one might think that somebody might even stand to gain something from committing such a horrendous crime, such as maybe even custody. These pictures right here have nothing to do with the statement that I just made. However, these pictures were posted on the internet in a news article, and it says that this is the dog Murphy with Jack Decor, and he allegedly has sole custody of this animal now. Does that mean anything or not? I don't know, but he's presumed innocent, of course. Let's discuss the celebration of life. Jack Decor, the ex-boyfriend, showed up with the family to the celebration of life, and he was on stage with the family. He was just out of camera view for most of the footage, standing to the right of the father. At the end of the footage, you can see Kaylee's mother go over and embrace Jack, and this is what we see on the video. You can see Kaylee's mother goes over to embrace Jack, and Jack puts his arm around her and keeps his eyes locked on Kaylee's father. And let's slow this video down a little more and take another look and observe the eyes of Jack Decor, as well as the eyes of Kaylee's father, as well as Kaylee's father's facial expression. He doesn't seem to be too pleased with what he's seeing. He actually immediately turns away after looking Jack in the eyes and giving that little look on his face. Then he reaches out towards his own children in a fast manner, almost to push them away towards safety. Was it intentional? Or one of those inner psychological fatherly instincts to protect his children? You can see Kaylee's father appears to ditch his own wife and Jack on stage.
What do you guys
think?
Seems to be
quite a distance between them at this point. I don't know if this footage means anything, if we're looking a little too deeply into it. None of us are certified body language analysts here. However, I believe in you, the viewer, to have a rational opinion on what you just saw on this video. If you feel some sort of way with what you just saw, leave me a comment. Now let's have our own celebration of life for Kaylee here. Let's look at some images of Jack and Kaylee when they were younger and in love. You can see a few pictures of Murphy here. You think Murphy had anything to do with this case? Not that Murphy committed the crime, of course, but did anyone feel some sort of way over Murphy to want to commit these crimes? We're just speculating and guessing here. That's what you do during an open investigation. The police department has asked for the public's help. They released body cam footage and asked us to analyze it, asked us to see if we saw anything in it. Some of us saw some things, and some of us even heard some things too. They also wanted us to keep an eye out for a Hyundai Elantra. So this investigation goes deep, and we're just doing what we're told. We're trying to help out because we want justice for the families. You can see Jack Decor used to have that boyish face with no facial hair. Now his appearance has changed. He seems to be rocking a full-blown beard, something I could never grow. Anyways, my previous release was on Jack Showalter. If you haven't seen it, make sure you check it out. I address a whole bunch of rumors, including did Jack Showalter go to Africa? For anyone confused, Jack Showalter is a different Jack than Jack Decor. There's a whole bunch of Jacks in this case. It's rumored that Jack Showalter is the hoodie guy seen on the Grub Truck video. However, a lot of you out there have contacted me and said, the hoodie guy is actually Jack Decor. You're 100% convinced that that's Jack. Well, you just don't know for sure. Nobody has officially come out and said who the hoodie guy is. We're all just guessing.
I know, right?
Anyways, if you want me to continue this investigation into the Moscow, Idaho slayings, smash the thumbs button, leave me a comment. Support me on Patreon if you want. I have been getting quite a few Patreon signups lately, and I appreciate you. Same thing with YouTube membership. I super appreciate it. Y'all help make this show what it is. And without your support, it would be super hard to make this show as awesome as it is. I've got some body camera videos and interrogations coming, but those videos had to be delayed because of this investigation. Nobody could have planned for this. And this is taking up a lot of my time to research this case. But I won't stop until there's justice, because that's what the families deserve, is justice. If you've got any comments, questions, or concerns, leave me a comment. Make sure you subscribe with bell notifications on so you don't miss any future episodes. And until next time, remember to stay safe out there, because you know it's a dangerous world.
They know they just don't have a case in this opinion. Yeah, that was a good video for sure. Definitely a good video. I'm fucking with it. What do you guys think about that though? Does that sway your opinion from Jackass? Because it was a landslide. Out of 1,000 votes, 55% of the audience. Everything else was 20%, 15%, 17%. Do you guys think it was Jackass? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Or how about this? 1 for Jack S and 2 for Jack D. If you think it's Jack D, put a 2. If you think it's Jackass, put a 1. I know it's gonna be delayed, and y'all are gonna be like, "Fuck!" But yeah, who said hoodie guy is Jack D? 1 for yes, 2. Let's see. I agree. Neither. Damn, I'm gonna say either. Neither of them boys. Let's check this out right here. Here's another one. Let's check it out. Here we go. Let's take a ride. Here's another one.
Chris McDonough from the interview room was down in Moscow, Idaho recently. During his visit to Moscow, he found a black glove outside the house where 4 University of Idaho students were killed. This is raising questions on social media. I think many people are questioning authorities now, since it's a month now, and there is still no suspects named in the case of Kaylee, Ethan, Zana, and Madison. It's a scary thought. Law enforcement went back and forth initially about the community's safety, and they issued a warning for students to be vigilant this weekend, as it was graduation weekend. It begs the question whether anyone is really safe near Idaho University at this time. Is the killer satisfied that he got his target, or will he strike again if not caught soon? This glove that Chris McDonough found raises a lot of questions for me. Firstly, and a huge one, is why didn't law enforcement find it first? It could be an innocent glove left behind by searchers or passerby, or it could be something significant and very important evidence. Either way, it should be taken in and processed. While showing footage of the glove nestled among leaves in the snow outside the house, Chris McDonough said that detectives appeared not to be aware of it until he pointed it out. As far as I know, there's an update from law enforcement coming soon. Let's hope they have more answers as to who this killer is.
All right, that's that. All right, hold up 1 second. Start read some of your comments because I want to see what you guys are talking about. Both Jack D and Jack. So you think Jack D and Jack S they conspired in this together? I can tell Jack D was somewhat disrespectful to Kaylee through their relationship. His comments were kind of gross and objectifying towards her. He definitely has motive, but Jack S is also sus as fuck. MJ says it's somebody we have no idea about. MJ, another MJ. Is there 2 MJs? Same MJ? You got 2 accounts? Let me see what's going on here. I just played it just now. It would be a hell of a coincidence if Jack S is not involved. Hello, what's up, sassy butt? Welcome, welcome. She said this is so sad for the family, but can you imagine when the news comes in that JD allegedly did it? Kaylee's sister and mother, how they love him and have his back. Well, you know how I feel. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate it. Susie says about dog K. Hold up. K was seeking insurance for Murphy, so looks like she was taking him. I download those videos in case he paywalls them again. I'm dead. They're protecting their own. He might just do that. You never know. I feel like the fam would definitely discuss whether to allow the X on stage. Jake went on alone. So Tracy says Jack D had a paper in his hand. I wonder if Kaylee's dad was upset that Jack didn't read or say anything on Kaylee's behalf. Found OJ's glove. A revenge killing on Kaylee and Maddie. That's what you think, Colleen? Rock on. What's up, Hot Rock Nation? Did you sleep last night? I was on here at 11 p.m. live and woke up and you're live. Yes, I did not sleep. I am fully awake. I am writing it out to the presser all day long. Got any videos I need to watch? Send them to my email. I know that Brian sent me these videos. He's saying that I need to watch them. He's saying that he thinks that these people are connected. I mean, we can find out and see. We'll find out. He said that
Evil Jester is back. Hey, why you got me on FaceTime? He has no facial hair. It's literally exactly how Evil Jester used to look.
Oh, hey, Evil Jester? How's Evil Jester? Okay, buddy, yeah, I'm the real one.
Guys, stop!
My man's trying to get me strike playing these type of videos. These dudes be on some weird shit. Oh no, bro. These dudes be weird. They be getting you. This dude's got 6 milli. He's about to hit me with a strike. To be honest with you, homie's about to hit me with a strike fucking around with this video. Now, what you said about this video, and here he goes. Hi, T-REV. I've been watching your channel and want to thank you for your time and knowledge and professional courtesy. I recently did a search for the Moscow, Idaho drone, and this YouTube site came up. I think you or someone should consider looking into the videos in this channel. Very creepy, man. I mean, why would they be making such horror films that some seem to be related to the Idaho 4? So he pointed at this video. Also, I thought some people looked familiar in their creepy videos. Maybe it's nothing, but I find it very odd. I will consider joining your team in time. Thank you, sir. Best regards. Thanks. Or best regards from Pennsylvania, Brian Hoffmaster. Then he drops another link. So I see the video you're posting, but this dude, it looks like Strike City. Watching this shit. No, what is this stupid student? Snuff films, very, very distasteful. They said, hold up, let me see what else you guys said. Are we allowed to swear in chat? Yeah, fuckity, fuck. What about the black jacket from the fire hydrant? The police car was parked right by it, says Kayla Griggs. Yeah, I mean, I would play. I'm gonna check those videos out off stream. I definitely will check them off stream for sure. Brian, I'll definitely check them off stream. I don't know. I don't trust nobody with no 6 million subscribers. Last time I got struck. Let's see. Now, hold up. This is crazy. He wrote to the neighbor about the audio screen. Fake as fuck, says Enan Harsh. Hi, there's a YouTuber that says you played the audio you recorded from the... Okay, we already know that one's fake. Chris sent me something. Slain victims. Okay, big open wounds. Wow. This just dropped today, but I mean, I think we've already heard this though. It looks like the same interview that's going around.
This is the best present my girlfriend's ever.
I mean, it looks like the same interview that's going around to me right here.
How much?
That I've been
seeing. 3 weeks after his daughter and 3 roommates were murdered in Idaho, Father Stephen Gonsalves is now making some potentially bombshell revelations. He tells Fox that although the coroner says all 4 victims were stabbed, he doesn't think that his daughter Kaylee and her best friend died in the same way. He also says he believes both of them were targeted. Police have not named a suspect, announced any motive for the killings, or found any murder weapon. Joining us now is Phil Holloway, criminal defense attorney and former assistant district attorney. He's also a former police officer, so clearly he knows a lot about this and is well qualified to speak to all of this. Phil, Steve Gonsalves, let's take this a piece at a time. First of all, says he thinks that Kaylee and Madison Mogan were targeted because the killer entered the house through a second-floor sliding glass door and then proceeded to go upstairs where his daughter and her friend were sleeping. What do you think?
They ain't about to strike me.
Well, good afternoon, John. Of course, this is heartbreaking. And look, there is no grief like the grief of a parent who has lost a child, certainly who's lost a child in this horrible fashion. And it's natural for victims' families to get very frustrated. Those of us in the media, we're all frustrated because the police are just not releasing a lot. But we have to consider that this young woman's father doesn't have really the picture of everything that the police have. They have to keep a lot of their information very close to the vest. They have to protect the integrity of their investigation. And that means they cannot release information like what somebody's alibi might have been or what exactly they might have found inside the house. Because if you fast forward to next week or next month or next year when they have a suspect and they're interrogating that suspect, and if the person divulges information that has not been discussed here on television or out in the media, then they know that they're on the right track and they have the right person potentially in custody. So they've got to play this close to the vest.
Oh my God, Steve Gonsalves acknowledged that the police weren't telling him a whole lot, but I guess he had maybe a combination of what he knew and a gut feeling as well, where he said that the deaths of his daughter and Madison Mogen did not match. He didn't elaborate, but here's what he said. Listen here.
Their points of damage don't match. I'm just going to say it wasn't leaked to me. I earned that. I paid for that funeral. Sent my daughter to college to get an education. She came back in the box, and I can speak on that.
Yeah, I sent my daughter to college to pay for an education. She came back in a box. Clearly, he is hurting, and his wife is hurting. The entire family is hurting. The families of the other three.
Now, that interview we know is older, but hold up. Where did the volume button go?
3 victims are hurting as well, and they are all frustrated. But
the interview we know is older, but this dropped today.
Their points of damage don't match. It sounds like he may have some information about the nature of the wounds.
He might have knowledge from, what a mortician or somebody might have told him or even showed him. But we have to consider that when you have 4 people that were involved in, a vicious knife attack like this and that died, we wouldn't expect all of their injuries to be the same. So what he said, while it's very interesting, we have to know the rest of the context to figure out what exactly it might mean. It might not mean anything, because when you have 4 people that receive stab wounds, they're going to have different injuries. Look at it like this. If a killer comes in that side door and starts attacking one person, and maybe that first person doesn't fight back, but it awakens the second person, and the second person does fight back, you're going to have very different injuries. So the fact that the points of damage, to use his words, don't match up, it's certainly interesting, and it's heartbreaking as a parent to just think about how he must come across that information. But I don't think that really tells us much about what the police might know here, John.
Yeah, I still can't wrap my head, Phil, around the idea that you can kill 4 people with a knife in a house in such a brutal fashion, and 2 other people who are in the house at the time don't somehow get alerted to it.
That one's
as an investigator, as a former prosecutor, are you surprised that the police have not identified a suspect yet?
Well, I don't know that they haven't. Maybe they have. This was a complex crime scene, and they've got a lot of information. And look, somebody was in that house from like 3 a.m. to possibly like 11 or 12 a.m. or 12 noon. So that's a long time for a person to leave information at the crime scene. And by that, I mean leave evidence. There's going to be palm prints. There's going to be footprints. These bloody crime scenes are just full of forensic information. And it takes time. It takes lots of eyes to take a look at this stuff, to send it to crime lab, to get it analyzed, and to get it back to investigators so they can finish their work. They're going to solve this case, John.
Oh, let's hope you're correct on that point. Phil Holloway, good to talk to you. Thanks for your expertise. Appreciate it.
You bet.
I mean, I think they'll solve it too, personally. I think they're going to solve it, but it's going to take some time. TG, how you came to John Theory? Do you know these people? Maddie seems to have been systematically. It sounds, lungs, liver, artery. I can't recall if it was from me or coroner, but at some point, one had spoken about near decapitation of KG. Right, which is, I think that's why her dad came out and said she received the worst of it. Like she was the target. 5 times. What time is the presser? 5 our time. 5 our time. 5 our time. There needs to be a reward. Let's see. Jacqueline said, I am in my 40s now, and the rules in the streets may have changed a bit, but that's basic. So that's basic. That's basic as fuck, she said. Let me catch up with the comments real quick. T-REV, people are missing something. Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. People are underestimating jealous women and men that will help them in their fury. I believe 3 people are involved, says Jacqueline. Thank you for sharing that, Jacqueline. I appreciate that. Parents even said people were cleared way too early. I feel like the parents, or at least dad, has an idea, says Marlena. But drones around the house and stalking in front of the window watching the girls, right? Oh, I'm about to find us another video. Time goes by so quick in here, T-REV. A lot of love in here. Thank you, Kel. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying your time in here, and I'm just relaxing. I'm here waiting for this presser. I'm looking for videos. I'm looking at your guys' emails. You guys are sending me great stuff. Let's see what else we got here. Lex is over here tangenting off onto other cases, sending me some crazy shit. I see you, Lex. I see you, Lex. Hold up. Lex, did you send me this interview twice? All right, I'll pop it up right now. Hold up.
Friend. Joining us now for more is former FBI friends, University of Idaho students who were brutally stabbed to death in their off-campus home. The parents of one of the girls killed have become increasingly outspoken on the case, now saying there is a, quote, conflicting means of death between their daughter and her friend. Joining us now for more is former FBI agent and former Navy SEAL Jonathan Gilliam. Jonathan, welcome back to Wake Up America. So let's start with that. What conflicting means of death mean? Autopsy results are already out. The father of one of those student says the points of damage don't match. What does he mean by this, you think?
Well, to tell you the truth, I don't know what this guy means. I'm going to take a little bit of a turn on this because this individual, Steven Gonzalez, I always butcher his last name. He is.
Yeah, you butcher his last name and you're about to disrespect the fuck out of him right now, and I don't like it.
He's doing an interview, it seems like every 4 to 8 hours. And many of these different news agencies are putting what he has to say all over the airwaves. And they're not looking at the totality of the things that this guy says. He himself, not law enforcement, he says conflicting things constantly. And he says things that are very odd over and over again. I've worked a lot of different cases. I spoke to a lot of different law enforcement. In fact, one police officer who was a mayor of a town in Springfield and a 20-year police officer reached out to me yesterday and said he's never seen anyone that seemed like they have committed a homicide more than Mr. Gonzalez. Now that's something when
did you hear the shit that he just said about man, this makes me want to make a video and call this cocksucker out. I cannot.
And we're looking at his statements that he is consistently making to the media, and the media is overlooking the fact that he is saying things. And I have some of the things that he says right here. He says that
one's in the chat if you want me to skip this. Sorry, Lex.
In the room, that it was fast and nobody suffered. Right?
Yeah,
there's been no report on them. He's also said,
one's in the chat if you want me to skip this shit.
Get the fuck out of here! Stop the cap. Block his ass.
Finish him.
The fuck out of here. I don't know. I'm sorry. I can't watch. It makes me want to literally just punch my fucking monitor off the damn desk. I swear to God it does. I like, really, we know the father did not kill his daughter. I don't care. I swear, I feel it in my soul. He did not kill his daughter. That dude is bugging out. He ought to be sued. I didn't hear no allegedlys, no nothing. He said he sounds like the person that nah, I can't watch that. Lex, you sent me one of the most triggering videos that I've seen in this whole entire case out of everything that I've seen. That shit makes me want to bust my screen off the damn table. That dude is straight up. I cannot stand that dude, bro. Sorry, I cannot hear that dude say that about a hurting dad who really comes off as genuine about his daughter and wanting to know and find the killer. That is absolutely disgusting. Makes me sick to my fucking stomach that this dude would even get up there and say that. And this cocksucker's on Dr. Phil. 1 hour ago, that same dude was on Dr. Phil. Fuck that dude. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, but fuck that dude. Nope. I don't like it. T don't approve. Not of that. Like, what did he do that to sell some of his new books or what? I don't get it. I'm with you, T-REV. Man, I don't know. That dude just enrages me, bro. He makes me mad. Mystica says he knew that because someone else told him it was over fast. They were sleeping. No one suffered. Jackass. Yeah, tell him. Tell him. That shit makes me go ape. I lost my son, so I know what her dad is going through, and this guy is so disrespectful. Hate him. I'm sorry that you lost your son. That is heartbreaking. Everybody give prayers to USAF girl. And I have another one. Mama Steffi has also lost her son too. So, wow. I'm sorry to hear that. That's super sad. That's super, super sad. I'm sorry that you had to even go through that. Can Kaylee's dad sue that piece of shit? I hope so. I hope he does sue the hell out of him. That dude enrages me. Dr. Phil is a joke. I know. Honestly. Dr. Phil is all about ratings. Like MJ just said. Literally took the words out of my mouth as I was going to say it. I literally had to click on it. Oh my God. Then we got to cover up. Can't listen to it either. He's trash. Dude just wants clicks and his 5 minutes of fame. Fuck that guy. He's trying to, he's trying to sell his book. Yeah, Tony. Definitely this guy needs to be called out. I honestly want to make a video thrashing this motherfucker. I know y'all don't want to. I honestly just want to play like a clip of him saying something about the dad and just thrash and then stop it and just thrash the shit out of him. I can't stand that dude. He's a fame chaser is all. I stand with dad. What the fuck? Give him no glory. Forget his name in 15 minutes of fame. Kel says. That's a fact. He just beside himself with grief and desperate for answers. How dare he throw suspicion on the dad? And that's the same thing that I'm saying. I stand with the dad for sure. Dad did not do that. Sorry, I got a potty mouth. Yeah, I know, me too. But that dude is straight up disrespectful. I cannot rock with that. Is there any videos from the graduation where they did a moment of silence? I'm upset to hear the college didn't what? Hold up. I thought they did something though. Lex, I heard different. Idaho 4 college. What was it? It was like a college vigil thing they did for him. This was recent though. I just seen something about it. So Idaho, what was it? Idaho 4. Okay, here we go. Hold up. I'm about to look it up right now because it was literally just out. I literally just seen something about it. I almost want to watch this one thing. Where's it at? Nope. Can't watch you, Dr. Phil. What is my man right here got to say? Let's see. Idaho or Moscow. Or here we go. Moscow. Remember. Pull it up right here. 1 hour ago, we were watching that footage already. I'd seen some shit earlier, and now I can't find it for some reason, which I'm not understanding. Somebody else just sent me something too. Bro, you can see King Roadhouse from blank, blank, blank. All that shit's marked out. Okay, Idaho, Moscow. Nation of Life. I kind of want to watch this, to be honest with you. But that shit's 8 hours?
By laughing at stories and,
I don't want to
having
see
a good
this
time.
again.
Others today might grieve only by crying, or others by being angry the entire time. Just want to encourage us that each of us
That dude
is
enrages me. I'm sorry, guys.
trying to connect, trying to bring some understanding and some perspective in the midst of all of this. So want to encourage us to be gracious with one another, especially as family members, as you are dealing with so much.
That's a fact.
To give space for one another and to remember that none of us grieve perfectly. We all do things and say things that we will regret in this process, but let's continue to press towards one another. We need each other to get through this time. I want to read some different verses from the Bible.
Right.
Kind of from all over the Bible.
I heard that he went in there for it.
It says, God is our refuge and strength, always ready to help in times of trouble.
Exactly.
So we will not fear when earthquakes come.
I agree
and the
with that,
mountains crumble
Marvelous.
into the sea. Be still and know that I am God. Do not be afraid when you go through deep waters.
I didn't even know
I will be with
through.
you. When you go through rivers of difficulty, you will not drown. When you walk through the fire of oppression, you will not be burned up. The flames will not consume you.
We'll get his
For
ass.
I am the Lord, your God, the Holy One, your Savior. For the Lord your God is living among you. He is a mighty Savior. He will take delight in you with gladness, and with his love, he will calm all your fears. He will rejoice over you with joyful songs. All praise to God, the Father of our Lord Jesus Christ. God is our merciful Father and the source of all comfort. He comforts us in all our troubles so that we can comfort others. And then Jesus said, "Come to me, all you who are weary and carrying heavy burdens, and I will give you rest."
Hold up. So this wasn't the one. There's a recent one that I want to see, and that ain't it. This just came out, though.
This is the home where 4 students were brutally stabbed to death on November 13th in Moscow, Idaho.
This just came out, though.
Ethan Chapin, Madison Mogan, Xana Kernodle, and Kaylee Gonsalves. A reddish-colored substance, believed to be blood, can be seen coming from Xana's room. Today, Ethan's Jeep was removed, as well as Kaylee's new Range Rover and other vehicles. Sigma Chi, the fraternity that Ethan belonged to, is literally a 1-minute walk away from the home. That night, Ethan and Xana were at a party at this fraternity.
Damn,
right next to the home is an apartment complex, and behind the home is a parking lot. This parking lot looks into the backyard of the home.
After 65 long years, the identity of the boy in the box has officially been confirmed. On February 25th, 1957, a little boy between the ages of 3 and 7 was found murdered and stuffed inside of a bassinet box on the side of the road in Pennsylvania. He had been wrapped in a plaid blanket, was malnourished, and had suffered extreme physical abuse prior to his death. His cause of death was determined to be blunt force trauma, but the odd part is that he appeared to be clean and freshly groomed with a haircut and even had
all right, so I guess they clickbaited me into something that's not even about them. Okay, awesome, great, thank you. I appreciate you guys. Fuck. Psychic reading. Let's see what else is in here. Parents of Idaho victims speak out. 16 days. I wasn't that. Man, I'm telling you, this folder gets bigger and bigger every day. This was good, though, when we watched this earlier. This Nancy Grace one. I wonder if there's another. Hold up. Where's the newest Nancy Grace one? I know she's got one on Spotify. I almost want to go play it real quick. Hold up. I'm pulling up Spotify right now because I think she came out with a new one. I'm almost positive she came out with a new one. I'll play it right now. I don't think I could get hit for playing that on there. Can I, guys? You said a retired marshal said Maddie's boyfriend at this visual is very sus to him. I sent you a video at the marshal. Where's it at? Where's that at? I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it right now. I don't see it though. I absolutely do not see it. And I'm looking for it as we speak. Let's see. They should have awarded the degree she earned. Even if posthumously, the family would at least be able to have that to show for her accomplishment. And yeah, I know, something like that, right? Like they should have at least did something for her, Michelle. I absolutely agree with that. Like they just left her out. Like I don't understand that. I lost my son last Christmas. I brought an angel. I bought an angel at the thrift store Christmas Eve. I turned it over when dusting. I was engraved in gold. I love you, Mom. Oh, God bless you, Cassie. They had a moment of silence for the victims during graduation, but didn't call Kaylee Gonzalez's name when announcing all the graduates or list her in the program. Bogus, if you ask me. Yeah, that's bogus as it gets. That's absolutely bogus. This video has no more about Idaho. I know that's trash. That's why I turned it off. What's going on? What up, baby? Welcome to the stream. Still waiting for the presser. Presser's 5 p.m. 5 p.m. my time, which I am Central. What up, Peyton? Welcome. I messaged Olivia the other day about the shadows in the background of the body cams, and she zoomed in on the latest video. Looks like 4 people running across the street. Wow. Richard stabbed 8 women to death at once, said Dave Conlon. T-REV got to watch the interview room last night. Okay, bet. We'll do that right now. They said it was super good, so guys, we'll watch it. Marlena keeps telling me how good it was, so now I'm like ready to watch it. Is there a timestamp?
The Fab Four to the totality of what's going on here up there in Moscow, Idaho.
We'll watch it for sure. What's the timestamp, Marlena?
Francine, I know,
welcome.
You've seen enough in your time, obviously, but here we are with these 4 college students, Kaylee, Madison, Xana, and Ethan, and their lives were suddenly taken. So let's just start off with, tell our audience a little bit about you,
Marlena,
and
all good. So
your company,
I'm with
and your background, and then we'll jump into the different types of DNA and forensic evidence that may be in play here up there.
Right. Yeah. Well, I've been involved in the criminal justice world probably over 35 years. It began, rather small, working at the old Metro Salt Lake County Jail, and as it progressed as time went on, I used to do pre-sentence investigation reports for the courts. That's where you make sentencing recommendations. And I noticed that the families, when I would call them, they would be just so distraught, and questions weren't answered. And I'd worked with defendants, for so long that I really wanted to try to understand what these victims' families went through. I didn't know. I'd seen movies, I'd read books, but I really didn't know. So I took a part-time job working for a local police department. And it ended up being a full-time job, and I worked there for about 20 years doing crime scene investigations. I became their senior crime scene investigator. I became their forensic analyst, and I loved what I did. Most importantly, what drove me to this was families. I had no idea to the extent of what actually happens when something such as what happened to these 4 beautiful young people. And when you are there and you see not only how it affects the family, the relatives, but the community, it's an energy you just can't let go of. It's so sad, and it's not like you see in the movies. It's not that nice cut and dry. It's not like you see on the television. It's a total different story. So this is why I got involved, and I loved working with law enforcement. And the reason being is they really do try. They end up getting the brunt of the blow when things aren't happening the way everybody thinks it should. But there's so many things at play that they're the ones that, take the hit. And I will say that I was one of those that used to, be critical until I saw how things worked. And I early on became very interested in DNA. Now, latent prints was the big thing when I started working for law enforcement. And that was the big thing, is latent prints. And so whenever you went out to a scene, you dusted for latent prints, and you always did latent prints. And as time went on, DNA became the gold standard, and it is right now still. It is DNA. Mm-hmm. And it is very important, and it is an identifier. It is an individual identifier with the exception of identical twins. And so DNA we get from mom and we get from dad, and that's how.
Now, you said something pretty interesting there real fast. You said identical twins. Well, break that down. What do you mean?
Okay, so you have maternal and paternal twins. Okay. And so what you have to understand is, you have twins that don't look alike. They don't have everything alike, but they're born at the same time. And then you have the ones that are identical. Their face, their looks, everything, their DNA, everything is identical. And so
the DNA on identical twins is just that. It's identical.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And so that would be the difference. It's my understanding when working with latent prints, there has been some, stuff over the years that have discredited or whatever, but latent prints, I believe, are individual. And so that turned out to be kind of, it couldn't be the standard anymore. There was a case that made that so it wasn't. And so DNA started happening, I'd say really for law enforcement. It happened before, but it really started grabbing a hold.
There's a lot of people that need to be in
the later 90s, mid-later 90s. The thing that really moved it ahead was the O.J. Simpson case. That really moved it ahead because they got DNA, and then we realized how evidence had to be handled, how important DNA evidence is, and the chain of custody, and how it's handled, and where it's found. And as far as, when you go to a scene, you have to be careful you're not getting your DNA at that scene. You have to be careful that you're taking the precautions. And so things really started changing about then. And also, that's also when the federal government started putting money into grants so that agencies could train up some crime scene technicians so they could know how to package things, how to handle things. So a lot of law enforcement agencies have this. A lot of law enforcement agencies, though, aren't really big. Go ahead.
So, no, one thought is, so Ethan is a triplet.
Oh, yeah.
How does that play into
exactly
his DNA?
Well, then his triplets, if they're identical triplets, then yeah, they're going to have the same. And I'll tell you how it, come into play is there are times we don't have DNA samples from the victims. Not all the time, but now it's pretty, when we,
this is really good already.
As a victim, we'll get DNA samples, but it's always not the case. And so when you have a triplet, that's always a good thing because we can match the DNA with the triplet, as well. But what if it was a triplet that was part of something? And then that's going to require a lot more investigation and a lot more things that would go on, as far as what the police are going to have to do and the evidence.
Okay. My understanding, he's not an identical. Yeah. So that would, he'd have a whole set.
But what would be identical? And this is what happens is if you can get male DNA. And so male DNA and we also have maternal DNA too, but male DNA is the big thing. And you can share that with the father, the grandfather. That comes through paternal lines. So the male DNA would match.
Okay. And you're welcome, Janice. I saw your question. Janice put up, what about, triplets? Okay. So let's kind of take this, it's a smaller agency. They, obviously, this is a national story. It's just taken that entire community. It's the shock factor that comes in. We've got everything going, 1,000 miles an hour.
It is interesting
in that, community. And there's somebody out there that's committed this horrendous crime. So break it down on, let's talk about what DNA is. I mean, in terms of, what exactly is it? It's a map of the human genome, right? Break that down for us.
Yeah. So DNA is something we get. We get half of our DNA from mom and half of it from dad. Okay. And this is what makes us up who we are. That's what makes us up our hair color, our eye color, who we are. It's like the foundation of who we are. It's the building blocks of who we are. And you get this from mom and dad, and
facts.
And DNA technology has gotten so good that it can narrow it down. So what you get from mom and dad are called alleles, and you get one from mom and one from dad. And they have gotten it so good now they can even break down the alleles, because sometimes you and I, Chris, could share a same allele in the same location on the DNA. But they can even break it down now with next generation sequencing to exactly even more specific to who that allele belongs to. Okay, so it's really gaining. Technology is getting so good with DNA. In fact, when I started with law enforcement, you needed a blood sample the size of a quarter.
There's some super valuable information in this, already pinched in this little segment of 14 minutes.
To get a DNA profile. Now that's pretty good size,
sample of dedicated.
Blood. And that's how we always got it, was through blood. Now skin cells about the size of a pinhead. This is how far it's come. And it's gotten unbelievably good. And not only that, but when they are able to do DNA testing, the kits have gotten so sensitive now that being able to get better profiles on less DNA has gotten really good, and it's going to get better. It's just going to get better as time goes on. And just in the short time that I was 20 years, it leaps and bounds. In leaps and bounds, it's gotten better. And this is our identifiers. This is who we are. What's coming out is next is called NGS, next generation sequencing. This is really big. The next generation sequencing can really break things down for genealogical databases. And for the being able to do everything in one run instead of paying for separate tests. We have different tests. We check for male DNA or human DNA, which goes in the CODIS database. You can do it all at once. It's just getting better. And so it is an identifier, and this is something we go by, and it is the gold standard. This is what we go by.
Mm-hmm. So let's say how much DNA. Standard. So we've got 4 victims, and maybe the suspect, it's a hypothesis that the suspect during the attack could have cut themselves, but, that's unknown at this point, from this perspective anyway. But let's say the individual had cut themselves. You get a cross mixture into the crime scene. Walk us through what the steps are, to break that,
I can't wait to
separate
that
and all the other stuff that goes along with. Walk us right into that room, and you're going to collect that evidence.
Well, the first thing I do, and because this is what I do with my business, is when people come to me with a case, I want to see the crime scene photos. I want to see what's been disturbed, how the victims are lying. I want to see if there's defense wounds. I want to see what they're wearing, what's on them. I want to see everything around there. I want to know exactly how everything's lying, and they're calling this the pristine photos before anything's moved. Now, sometimes you don't always get that because if medical's coming and they have to save a life or things might be moved. But you try to get as best idea as you can. So if I were to walk in this, I would want to go in each room, and I would want to see exactly how things are, exactly how the victims are. Are they just laying there like they were asleep? Have there been a struggle? What's messed up? what does the bedding look like? What does the clothing look like? What is it I'm dealing with? Because when I see something, and I'll give you a good example.
Is it Zabs, Teresa?
Would be if clothing were moved, if something had been moved down or pulled up, I would know that had to have been touched by someone.
It really is.
So I want to focus on the DNA on those areas. Now, certainly when you talk about a knife, and what I'm understanding is they said it was and I don't know, because this is, as far as I know,
it's a large knife. We don't know if it's it's a fixed blade knife.
Okay, fixed blade knife. Okay, fixed blade knife. Well, a lot of your kitchen knives are fixed blade knives. Okay, right. and there's other knives. There's hunting knives. There's all kinds of knives. So
military knives. There's all kinds of stuff.
All kinds. So depending on, you're not going to know what kind of knife that is, and you don't know what, because a fixed blade knife will usually have a hilt, so your hand could either hit it and not slide down, the blade, or it could have a small hilt, a thin hilt where it could, and certainly you're going to have a mixture. Today, there's software that can unmix mixtures, and depending on how many mixtures are present on that item of evidence or in that blood can be a big thing. So let me give you an example. One of the female victims, say it's a male who is the perpetrator, and the male cuts themselves on the knife and their blood is mixed in and commingled with the females. Well, we can remove the male DNA from that mixture. That can be removed and to be matched with somebody if we have a suspect or somebody we can match it to. If it's male on male and we have one male, you can still do the same thing, but you'd have to have a suspect that you can match it up to. And I have to bring this up because I really feel very strongly about this, Chris, is we can speculate all we want who did it. We can say this person or that person or whatever else. But we have to be very careful. We have to be very careful because you don't want to destroy someone's life and do something to them that turns out it wasn't them. And the Idaho Falls case,
Thank you, Jim. I appreciate
that's a good one that I worked on. And there was a man who was put in prison, Christopher Tapp, for over 20 years. Over 20 years, he was a young man when he went in, and it turned out it wasn't him. So we have to be careful. Also, this is why I have got to put this out. Good for Moscow Police Department for bringing in experts that can help them. This kind of crime scene requires a lot of forensic expertise, not just latent prints, not just DNA, and not just police investigation. It can require tool marks, latent prints, DNA, serology, blood spatter, digital evidence, which would include videos, cell phones, cameras, surveillance, things like this, pathology, toxicology, psychological profiling, and impression evidence.
This is a good video,
out there. And a police department across the board, they do not have all these experts in there.
This video is so good because it's just everything in true crime that has something to do with true crime, all the behind the scenes shit, the forensics, all the little things that bring a case. You know what I'm saying? That can convict somebody. She is breaking it down. This shit's very informative.
Their department, they have to reach out and work as a team. And this is what Moscow has done. They've reached out to try to get experts to help them, and they're doing the right thing. And they do need to take their time because you don't want to jump to conclusions or screw up the evidence or do something you shouldn't do. So working as a team helps bring that together, and it helps it become a better and stronger case. So good for them on this. And I know it's frustrating, and I know that the community is wanting to get answers done, but you just can't just hurry up and do stuff. You have to take your time. You have to break things down. And this case reminded me of Ted Bundy. I knew Ted Bundy.
Yeah, tell everybody your story. You guys put your seatbelts on and grab your popcorn.
Yeah, this tells you how old I am, right? So I knew Ted Bundy, and is in the 70s, so mid to late 70s. He lived on my street, and his one of his friend that he lived with had a son that was my son's age, and they were friends.
Okay, hang on for a minute. How many times have I asked you to write a book about this?
Well,
okay.
Yeah, I know. I really should, because but you know, I've had an exciting life, and I am so grateful.
Okay, go ahead. So a friend of your son.
So they were friends, and Ted would come down, and we'd talk, and Ted was a shining star. He was a law student at the University of Utah. That's where I went. I wanted to go into law because of him. We'd sit and talk about law school. I'd ask him about it. He was involved in politics. He was a handsome guy. He was so kind. My son, he was little now. Now, mind you, my son was very young at the time. He might have been around 9 or 10. And he ran away from home. And I told Ted, I got to go look for him. He was mad because he had to do chores or something. And Ted went and found him and brought him home. And my son said, well, it was really weird. He didn't have a door handle on the car. And he was in
it a Volkswagen? Did he bring him home?
Yeah, it was a Volkswagen. Yeah, Ted drove a Volkswagen. It was a Volkswagen. And then...
you know, that Volkswagen's on display.
Yeah,
in Tennessee.
Yeah, I know, and I saw it so many times. I mean, I never got into it or anything. And he'd take my son swimming with his friend, and my son came home one day and he goes, I don't want to go swim with Ted anymore. And being a mom, I'm going, oh my gosh, what's happened? What you worry what's gone on. And he goes, well, he plays this game called Shark, and he's always biting me. Oh my gosh! When he was Volkswagen, yeah, he was nibbling on my son as an appetizer, and then he ended up. That was what convicted him, was his bite marks on one of the sorority girls, and But I would never in my life. I thought he was the most wonderful person. So the point I'm trying to make is, when this happened, I'm thinking,
come to the blue side.
Ted, did all this stuff, and he went to the sorority, and there were people there, and there was doors open. Every place he went, there was a door open, and he was able to gain. He didn't have to break in. Emily? There was a door open, and you would never have thought, he would. He didn't look like. I mean, I back then you thought, murder looks like this or whatever. No, he was a very outstanding looking person. He was very well put together. And never would I have thought that when they captured him. I remember they called him Theodore Bundy, and I was watching the news, and I go, "Oh my God, that's Ted!" And the feeling that I had, that I trusted this person and with my child, and I let him in my home, and Kevin Sullivan.
Did you ever get like this the vibe or anything that this guy is off track?
No, not at all. Never. And in fact, Kevin Sullivan wrote several books on him, and the one book that he did write, because they never talk about him living on the street where I did. Never talk about that. That's when he's doing all the murders in Utah, is when he was living by me. And Kevin Sullivan did a comprehensive history on Ted Bundy, and he brought that up. And we have some pictures. I took some pictures from some of his books. But what was really interesting is nobody would have ever thought such a thing.
I done watched them 1,000 times.
He did do some strange things, and my son did say that. I know that sometimes, he would disappear for a while, and then he'd come back and act strange and stuff. And that's probably when he was.
You think the shark game?
Oh my gosh, he had a thing about biting. But
this is his content.
I couldn't help but think about, boy, I wonder if it's somebody that it has to be somebody they know, or somebody that's read on Ted Bundy or something. I thought, this is so similar. This just reminds me of this. And Ted used Ted. There was so much blood, and Ted did so much. There was so much evidence, and he used a tire iron a lot, or he used wood, a log, or he'd bang them in the head, and he'd hurt them. This was a little different from the stabbing, but the thing that bothers me about this case. There's 4 people that were stabbed. 4. Something has to have been amiss, and something had to have happened that we don't know about, that I think would have DNA on it, that it would be available. They have to be very careful about that. Now, there's so much technology out there for DNA now that not a lot of people are really aware of. And I do want to let you know that not every state laboratory, or every laboratory for that matter, has all this technology. There's some labs that have some technologies and some other technologies. Let me give you an example. One hair. What are you going to get with one hair with no root? Everybody says, oh, you don't have a root, you can't get DNA. Well, yeah, you can. You can get mom's DNA, mitochondrial DNA. And there is a lab that can do that. And if you have a suspect, you can match up that mitochondrial DNA to a suspect's mother's DNA. We all have mitochondrial. We have dad's, women don't have dad's DNA. We all have mitochondrial. So anyway, there's that kind of a lab. There's also a technology called the MVAC. And it's very interesting. It's been around quite a while. It's really picking up steam. And it's instead of swabbing for DNA, this is able to put a sterile solution on an item of evidence, and it sprays it out onto the item of evidence, and then it sucks it up at the same time. And what happens is DNA embeds in fabric, it embeds in rock, it embeds in things, and this solution loosens it up. So those skin cells are loosened up and it's sucked up into a bottle, the sterile solution, like a little mini carpet cleaner, and it sucks it up and it puts it in a sterile bottle. And then in this bottle with all this solution are all the skin cells from the victim and whoever touched. Anybody's skin cells that touch that's in there. And you take this solution and you pour it through a filter that's small enough, the pores are small enough that can capture the skin cells and let the solution run through. And then that DNA can last for a long time, and it's on this filter, and then you can send that filter, or a lab can use that filter, and they can get the DNA off that filter. And then once you get the DNA off that filter, say, oh, we've got about 3 or 4 people, profiles, different people on this filter. And then what they have is they have software. They have stuff that can unmix those mixtures. They call it deconvolute. And they can unmix the mixtures. And then when they unmix the mixtures, then they can see who it matches to. If you have your suspects or this victim, you want to have the victim's DNA. If you have suspect DNA, you see who it belongs to.
So let's share with the audience the Bardot method. And I can understand now why you were driven in the lab. And still are to this day. I mean, you're still working active case, and lots of them. We can't, with not only our organization, but you have your own lab. And by the way, that's all listed down below, guys, at the description here. If you have anything, any questions about that, you can go, click on it and it'll take you right to her company. But I mean, I can understand now a little bit more about you. Which is fascinating, by the way. I thought I knew a couple of things about.
Well, who hit you for 300?
The fact that early on, you have this experience with this madman who was a wolf in sheep's clothing, and did that play into driving you into creating the method that you did to collect?
I would say to an extent it did, because as time went on and I became very involved in DNA and knowing and understanding about it. I mean, I got involved when it was, just really starting to make a big breakthrough with law enforcement. And I remember thinking about that, thinking, had Ted Bundy, had we had that when he was around, he'd have been caught a long time ago. And he wouldn't have gotten away with all that he did. And there's still people getting away with stuff. And so one of my issues was shell casings. I would send shell casings to see if I could get fingerprints on them or DNA. And in the 20 years that I did this, and you can ask any agency pretty much, you rarely get anything, rarely. And I did a lot of research for a long time on different countries and places that were looking to get DNA off of metal, shell casings, firearms, things like that. And I came up with this idea, and it was pretty exciting. And so it's expensive from the standpoint that you can't use your state lab. We couldn't use our state lab for it because they didn't develop anything from these filters. You have to know how to do the filters, or you'll destroy the DNA in the filter. And so in our department, there was a shooting that happened, and a fellow was driving his daughter or going to pick up his daughter from school, and he was shot in the neck. And this was like a road rage, and they could see the license plate of the car, but there wasn't just there wasn't really anything else. And so A lot of shots
Yeah,
have
I've
been
seen
fired.
both of those videos.
Got license plate.
Yep.
The agency was able, I believe it was within a couple of hours, to pick up the suspect. In the interim of the suspect leaving
we watched them,
the scene.
Both of those videos we already watched on stream. The big wounds and the other one. They're raising funds and the big wounds one. Yep, we've seen those.
He had tossed the gun or gotten rid of it, and it's never been found. But there were shell casings left behind. That's all the evidence there was. And this person should not have had a firearm because they were a felon, and they shouldn't have had it. So I used my method. I was given the go-ahead. This is all we got. Let's go for it. And it was phenomenal because everybody couldn't believe it. I got a full profile of this suspect off these shell casings. As time goes on, it's been researched by the Journal of Science and Justice as getting 26% more DNA than any other method off a metal. And it's just, it's unbelievable. And I do a lot of work with not just shell casings, but firearm components, like different components on the firearm, jewelry. When something happens, and I don't know, in Moscow's case, but I don't know if there was jewelry and if there were defense wounds, but jewelry can have DNA depending on where they were grabbed and what was happening. And we always give the jewelry back to the family, and we think we can't get anything from it when in fact you can.
Now that's really important, isn't it?
It is. It really is, because we solved a case using my method where a necklace was ripped from the victim, and it was found, and they got the suspect's DNA off the necklace. And so you want to do anything you can. What do you mean they're not doing it? Whatever evidence is left behind, fingernail clippings, zip ties, all these small items that we have been able to get DNA from. I can get them off these small items, and it's proven. It's been peer-reviewed and it's proven.
Can you get them off a watch? Can you get them off of watches?
Yeah. Now watches will more than likely have a lot of victim, but like I said, now we've got software that can unmix these mixtures.
What do you mean?
It's just, there's just so many things that it can get DNA off of. And,
it's literally seen that it's glasses, at 5 o'clock.
There's just so many things. Depending on, that's why I say you want to look at the crime scene photos. You want to see what were they like? What was their defense wounds? What were they wearing? What was their clothing? In some of the cases, there's been cases where I've seen where that they've been drugged, and you can see that
All right, so Brian Enton 12 minutes ago said we do have a lot of information. We are specifically keeping that information safe. We are not releasing specific details because we do not want to compromise this investigation. It is what we must do. We owe that to the families. Moscow Police Captain Roger Lanier. So they're talking as if they know something new.
Their arm is out of the coat, and that somebody's dragging them, and when their arm's out of the coat and everything else is on, you're going to focus on that arm. You're going to focus on that coat arm.
I just read
you're wanting to go for that touch DNA, because that's what I deal with, is touch DNA. There's other ways you can get DNA. If you can see the blood and everything, you can swab it up. There's other things you can do. You can go cuttings or whatever, but you cannot see touch DNA. And do you know really where they're touching? So with the MVAC, it can do a larger area. Figure just somebody touched my shoulder and grabbed me and grabbed my stuff. How many swabs would that take? To try to get into those.
I don't know, guys. They're talking pretty. Brian Enton followed that up with, "We want more than just an arrest. We want a conviction. We want a conviction. We owe that justice to Xana, Kaylee, Madison, and Ethan." Moscow, Idaho Police Captain Lanier says. So they're talking. I don't know. They're talking some crazy shit. If the killer turned himself in, made a full confession, pled guilty, meaning no trial, the police would literally release zero info. Same in Delphi. The only reason you will learn anything is because there will be a trial. The police have. Okay.
Weave, and can only get it can't get deep down into the weave like a solution can in a vacuum, and it can collect more area. And you're looking at sheets, I'm assuming, in this case. Now you're looking at bedding. You're looking at probably clothing. There's just so much available, that's there, that's touch DNA. You won't see it, but it's touch. And sure, there's going to be mixtures. There is. There's new technology even today coming out, and I'm sure within the end of by the end of next year or middle of next year, that can do get up to, I think it's still being validated and checked out and everything, but it can get up to, I think, 96% accuracy on up to 5 mixtures. And that's unheard of. That's just unheard of. And so things are getting better. There's just so much going on, right now with DNA. And it's the go-to. And people say, well, genealogical DNA, that's huge. And that's getting even better and better. Most of the genealogical DNA, you either have to have a major profile or just one contributor. You can't have mixtures. Or if you do have a mixture, the profile has to be big enough you can enter it into the DNA genealogical database. And by the way, just so everybody knows, because this is a big question, the DNA we use now for law enforcement goes into what's called the CODIS database. And it uses STR-DNA, which we all have STR-DNA. We get that from mom and dad. The next generation sequencing, the genealogical DNA database that you use, uses what's called SNPs. So it's a different, it's on the DNA strand, but it's specific areas on the strand.
Oh, so what is that? Yeah, what is it? What is that? That's the first I've heard.
Okay, so SNPs, SNPs, SNPs are what they call it phenotyping, and can tell you they're more of an identifier than just the STR DNA. So they call it phenotyping, and that's how they can get the pictures. You might see how they'll say that person has a 90% of having blue eyes, freckles, skin color, hair color. It'll give a percentage, and so that's what genealogical databases use, is called SNPs. So you can't take, if you're going to process something for STR DNA, you can't reformat that and put it into SNPs. So you have to.
Everybody keeps saying new drop from Idaho PD.
Let
me check their
Facebook for the test. And this is what next generation sequencing will eventually do. So it can use SNPs and STR and YSTR, but it's still working on that and it's getting there. But there's just that's a whole different. It's a still piece of that DNA strand, but it's different areas, and it's not the same as what we're putting into CODIS.
That's what I love about you. You are just an amazing. Once you get started, I've learned over the time I've known you, just stand back and you are just.
All right, guys, there is a new update. It did just drop. So let's go ahead and pull it over here. So this is the update for today, 12/12. So this is for immediate release, press release. This is their press release right here. So here we go. This is the press release now. So I will jump into it. I'll read it or whatever. But let me see. I just dug it out. Thank you. I appreciate you becoming part of the Rev Game fam. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, they just dropped this press release. So here's the press release right here. So I'm guessing this is what they were going to say. So let's find out what they were going to say. Here we go. All right, let me zoom in a little bit so we can see everything that we're reading. Now I zoomed in too far. All right, that should be good right there. Okay, so Moscow. Let's get into it. Moscow Police Department. Okay, Moscow homicide update. Here we go. The Moscow Police Department is providing the following information to update the public on the known facts surrounding the 4 murders that occurred on November 13th in Moscow, Idaho. Moscow, Idaho, the investigation team spent many hours over the weekend going through tips provided to the FBI tip line and the tip line email. Police are still looking for information regarding a 2011-2013 Hyundai Elantra. Tips and leads have led investigators to look for additional information about this vehicle being in the immediate area of King Road residents during the early morning hours of November 13th. The FBI continues to prioritize and vet those tips regarding the safety of the public. Police recommendations for safety measures are good reminders in general, and in light of what has happened in this community, these reminders are not an indication of a specific or elevated risk to the community. Okay. See an investigation update for December 12, 2022 on Moscow Police YouTube channel with Captain Roger Lanier with the Moscow Police Department, who is in charge of Operations Division of the King Road Homicide Investigation So we'll check that out here in a second. Investigators continue to not release detailed information. It is what must be done to preserve the integrity of the investigation. The investigation continues with the same amount of resources. Moscow Police Department, 6 detectives, 5 support staff, communications team, FBI, 46 investigators in Moscow and located throughout the United States. 2 behavior analyst unit investigators, Idaho State Police, 13 investigators in Moscow, 15 uniformed troopers assisting with community patrols, ISP forensic services. Same shit we read earlier. As previously reported, which we read this earlier, but I'll read it again. 2011, 2013 Hyundai Elantra. Investigators would like to thank the community and the public for recent information provided about the vehicle and the spike in tips. The FBI is prioritizing and vetting those tips for use in the investigation. The public is asked to continue to use the tip line to report any information about the vehicle. Calling in tips, please be aware that this new call process takes patience on behalf of the caller. Oh yeah, we read this shit earlier. But it says, please be aware that this new call process takes patience on behalf of the caller, and there are some prompts to follow. This is a national FBI tip line, and it is important to get all the way through the prompts to reach the right agent to report information. Detectives remain interested in speaking with the... Hold on, where's my freaking arrow? It says detectives remain interested in speaking with the occupants of the white 2011-2013 Hyundai Elantra with an unknown license plate, which I don't get. I'm guessing they don't know the license plate. Tips and leads have led investigators to look for additional information about this vehicle being in the immediate area of the King Road residence during the early morning hours of November 13th. Investigators believe the occupants of this vehicle may have critical information to share regarding this case. If you know of or own a vehicle matching this description, or know anyone who may have been driving this vehicle on the days preceding or the day of the murders, please forward that information to the tip line, which we know about that. At this time, no suspect has been identified, and only vetted information that does not hinder the investigation will be released to the public. We encourage referencing official releases for accurate. Okay, so we already know all that. We know the timeline here. We know all of that. So they want to speak to that. They're still trying to get to speak to that person. That's what they want to do. They want to speak to that person. So let's go to the YouTube page that they're talking about.
Good morning. My name's Roger Lanier.
It just came out.
With the Moscow Police.
All right. So this is the presser, guys. This is our presser.
Police Department. I'm in charge of the operations division, and today is December 12th, Monday, and I want to give you an update on the King Road homicide investigations, at least the information that we have to this point. Over the weekend, investigators still continued to sort through numerous tips, calls, and online tips in regard to this investigation. There's been a lot of questions about the white car that we've been interested in. We're looking for that car because we believe through our investigation that car was in the area during the time of the murders. And we also believe that the occupant or occupants may have seen something. They may not know they have seen something. So we specifically want to talk to them, and we want to know who they are and what they might know or might be able to contribute to the investigation. Over the weekend, investigators have sorted through and prioritized numerous tips. Some are tips that came in earlier and we've been working on. Other tips are new and are relevant. It's overwhelming sometimes with the amount of information that comes in on these tip lines. So our analysts have spent hours sorting through and trying to come up with the most relevant tips first for the investigators to follow up on. They have re-interviewed some of the folks we've interviewed earlier in this investigation to clarify information. Sometimes when new information comes forward, the people that we've spoken to beforehand may have new insight on that. So it does often seem like we're backtracking, but we're really just trying to get the most important details and the best timeline that we can come up with.
Pretty much.
We have literally an army of analysts who have been sorting through videos that have been submitted through the FBI.gov Moscow upload site. Those videos are from all over town, gas stations, and specifically the area around King Road. We've been trying to use those videos to garner new information. As you can imagine, there's hours and hours and hours of videos, so it does take a lot of time. I want to talk a minute about safety. There's been a lot of speculation about what is the safety to the public right now, or the risk to the public right now. I would just like to add that we should always be vigilant. Certainly we should be vigilant now, but we should make that a way of life for us. We should always be walking with our head up, sticking to lighted paths, and walking in groups if we can. And in addition, letting people know when you've arrived home if you have not made prior arrangements. This is not an indication of a specific elevated risk, but something that we should be vigilant with just in our daily lives. I want to let everybody know that we are still 100% committed to solving this crime. There's a lot of information to sort through, and the information keeps coming in. And not all of the information is relevant, but you don't know if a tip is valid until you take the time to examine that tip and see how it relates to other information that you might have. We have teams in Moscow, Salt Lake City, and in Virginia, as well as other locations across the country. And we're prepared to do interviews and follow up on information at any point, anywhere. The ISP and FBI investigators, along with the Moscow Police Department investigators, includes dozens of analysts, tip line operators, and others, and they're working around the clock 7 days a week to sort through the volumes of information. MPD has detectives, support personnel, and a communications team to try to keep everything together, but it is still a daunting task. The FBI, their investigators are ready at a moment's notice at any place in the country to go conduct an interview should the tips and leads take us there. And the Idaho State Police has, besides working on the investigation, had several uniformed troopers in the area to help with safety concerns around the city and on the University of Idaho campus. And just a quick reminder, please stick to official news releases for information. Tracking down rumors and quelling rumors about specific individuals or specific events that may or may not have happened is a huge distraction for investigators, and oftentimes is the result of social media propagation. And it is very, very frustrating to investigators and hard to stay on track. Finally, I just want to add that we do have a lot of information, and we are specifically keeping that information safe. We're not releasing specific details because we do not want to compromise this investigation. It's what we must do. We owe that to the families, and we owe that to the victims. We want more than just an arrest. We want a conviction. We owe that justice to Xana, Kaylee, Madison, and Ethan. And finally, I would just like to remind anybody with information, you can call the tip line at 208-883-7180. And that is directly to the tip line office in the FBI. There's been some frustration about having to wade through the tip line, but remember, this is not the only investigation in the country. So please be patient. We want that information. Anything could break this open for us. And then also the email tip line is tipline@ci.moscow.id.us. Thank you for your continued patience in this investigation.
And there she is, folks. There is your press release for 12/12. So investigation update 12/12 with Moscow Police Captain Roger Lanier. Now there it is. There is that press release right there. I mean, I thought they were dropping at 5, but that changed to a YouTube video for immediate release. I don't know. Hold up, let me see. I really don't think they're gonna do a press now. First it was scheduled for 5. Now I don't think they're doing one. I really don't think they're doing one. Something in the house they got new, didn't know. Was there drugs? It's so insane, says Steve Lawless. Brent Woods. What do y'all think about that? Nothing. I mean, we absolutely know the same exact thing. They still want that vehicle. That vehicle must be important. That vehicle must hold the key to this murder. Now, I think they're holding back information. Basically, he's subliminally giving you punchlines here. That vehicle, I think they pretty much think that vehicle is involved in the murders. And that's just my pure speculation. And allegedly you didn't hear it from law enforcement, but I just reading through the punchlines. I'm reading through what he's saying. And I really think that vehicle holds some weight to the murders. I really do. That's just what I think allegedly. Now, don't go spread that information and say, yeah, that vehicle is tied to the murders. I really do think I really do think that's what it is, to be dead ass. But yeah, that's the press. There's your presser. But subliminally, that vehicle holds a key to this case. Allegedly. Let me go ahead and just drop the disclaimer for you already. Here's a disclaimer right here at the bottom of your screen. Everything you hear on my channel is allegedly. Think it is an out of towns. It could be. I think they're grasping straws. Copper Pedal says now we need the web sleuths to start investigating everything about the white Honda, right? Shit. Think it's out of time. I think they're grasping straws. Read that. Sounds like he is hating. That's the presser. They won't be going live. I don't think so either. This was all the info that would be shared on the live stream press conference. Thanks for streaming this. You're welcome, Jim. I love Plunder. I saw some comments too. Bolox, I agree. T-REV. I'm just saying, I think this white Hyundai, it holds all of our answers for them. I mean, that's basically, they're not saying, they're trying to lure that white Hyundai driver in like this. This is what they're trying to do. They're trying to reel him in, get him up in there, and get the interrogation popping. That's what they're trying to do. Now, that shit's on repeat. They repeat the same, nothing new. I agree that vehicle does cause why haven't anyone related to the car come forward yet. Yeah, exactly. Lex said, yeah, they're just trying to get the person to come forward about the vehicle, saying they may have seen something they don't know, but I think there is involvement too. That's what I'm saying. So I think they have like some type of footage or something that is tying that vehicle forward. And there's a reason that person with that vehicle isn't coming forward, which is very telling, right? Telling y'all the car is the squirrel. Get that squirrel. They won't do a presser until they catch the suspect. They probably know who it is, but where he is, that's the question. Hence, the info is disclosed in the ongoing chase. They have to get everything. Damn, that shit just cut our day short, guys. I think we really just got everything. We know what we need, that vehicle. We need to know who fucking drives that vehicle. This presser, waste, huge waste, unimpressed. That's a fact. Thank you, T-REV and everyone for coming together. No doubt. I appreciate all y'all coming by. Shit. What'd you say? Jacqueline said they got the beat it around, zoom clear, blue, etc. They found something. Yeah, I feel like this vehicle holds all the answers that we need. I don't know. The way they're so hard on for that. So it's like they don't tell who tips come from. I feel like it ain't even. I feel like they seen the vehicle. They just need tips on who drives that vehicle, and whoever is the person in that vehicle or the people who were in that vehicle talking. That's what it's going to come down to. It's going to come down to somebody saying some shit. See you later tonight, says Pretty K. Thank you, T-REV, 1 month. We'll see. I mean, yeah, hell yeah, I'll be live tonight. You crazy? Shit. Might be live in 5 minutes. Coming back with a spirit box session. You never know me. I might say fuck it, end this and start a spirit box session. You never know. I'm crazy. A car may be spotted at gas stations between Moscow and Boise, maybe 5 hours to a cabin. Woo!
Oh my God!
I didn't think about that. That was a good one. T-REV, let's hunt down the white car. That's a fact. We need to definitely hunt down that white car. Kind of want to ask the spirit box who drives that white car. Dead ass. I almost want to pull this bad boy out and get busy, but I know half of y'all don't like it. How many of y'all like this bad boy right here? This is spirit box time at 12 o'clock in the day. I wonder what I'd get out of it. That actually makes me think. I wonder what would come out of the box right now. Because I honestly want to ask the box some questions. Now, might have to change the title of this video. Might have to change the title of this video to Spirit Box Session. Put warning on Spirit Box Live, please. All right, if you want to see a Spirit Box Session, drop ones in the chat right now. Yeah, Lee. And plus, I got this fully charged right now too, so you'll be able to hear it super loud. If you want to see a Spirit Box Session, drop ones in the chat. Light the chat up with the ones, with the ones, with the ones. Now, I'm going to change the title of this video to Spirit Box Session. We're going to have our own presser with the friggin' Spirit Box. See them ones. Drop them ones. Drop them ones. All right. Damn. A lot of people want to see the Spirit Box Session. Now, if you don't want to see it, I understand. I get it. I really do get it. You don't have to be here for it, you guys. Like the ones that don't like it, do what you got to do. I love y'all. I appreciate your support. I will be back on and grinding with this shit. I definitely got some videos to make, a few people to cuss out that piss me off, but that's besides the point. But hold on, let me go to YouTube Studio real quick. Let me fix the title of this video because now I'm changing the title of this video. The title of this video is going to be Presser Was Dog. No, I'm just playing. Now I'm going to update it now. Let's see. Idaho 4 live Spirit Box Session. Let's change it now because I've seen a lot of ones. So live Spirit Box Session. Live stream. All right, I just changed it. Back out if you got to. If you don't like spirit boxes, back out, back out, back out, back out. If you don't like spirit boxes and you don't want to hear it, I'm warning you right now. Back out. I don't want you guys to. The people that don't like it, I do want you to back out. That way you don't. You know what I'm saying? If it scares you, anything like that, back out. It's about to get popping right now. So I'm gonna leave the mic down like this. Mods, type in, Spirit Box Session because it's about to go down right now. Let me turn on this real quick. What am I doing? I need to pray. What am I doing? I need to pray real quick before we get into this session. Pray. What am I talking? Do this. Go over here in this poll. Let me end that poll. All right, we're good now. Live Spirit Box Session. Nah, Steve, I haven't, but I'm gonna check it out for a fact. I'm gonna check it out. We're gonna dive into the Spirit Box Session, and then I'll check that out for sure. All right. I'm trying to find something to put this box on, so I'm not holding this box right here. Because if I hold the box in my hand, I'm gonna get better frequency. I always do. I don't know what it is, but Let's get it.
If you've seen the movie Molly's Game, which was just produced 5 years ago, just
okay, hold up. Prayer time. Now, what I honestly, I need to exit this, right? I need to open up this. I like to do this personally. This is just something that I like to do. I put the victims up here because I want a direct connection with them. I want to be able to look directly at their names and just, you know what I'm saying? That's something that I like doing, is looking at their names. I like to say a prayer before going into my spirit box session, and that's just how it is. There you go. Lex throwing it up. All right, so prayer time. Amen. All right. Amen. Here we go. Warning, it's loud. All right. Oh my God, I need to get my sage out. You never know. But hold up. Let me turn this on real quick and tune it so it's not blowing your ears real quick. I got the big box on, so we're hearing everything now.
Right. He doesn't act too much anymore, does he? Kind of hung it up.
Spirit guides, can you bring forward Ethan Chapin, Madison Mogan, Kaylee Goncalves, and Xana Carnoodle for me, please? Which one of the 4 Idaho victims are here with me today? Kaylee Goncalves, are you here with me, sweetie? Kaylee, what does this white Hyundai have to do with this crime? Who drives the white Hyundai Elantra? Somebody say my name? Who drives the white Hyundai Elantra? What is his name? Ethan Chapin, are you here with me, buddy? I am reaching out to the U of I for Idaho victims. Who was responsible for your death? Ethan, are you here with me, buddy? Ethan, who drives the white Elantra? Who drives the white Elantra? What is his name? Spirit guys, please bring Ethan, Madison, Kaylee, and Xana forward for me, please. There's 466 people in here that want to know what happened to you guys. What? What she said? Protect. Protect. Protect what? Protect what? Ethan, who did this to you, buddy? What is his name? I want you to use my energy to speak. Only the 4 Idaho victims can use my energy to speak through this right now. I am offering the 4 Idaho victims my energy to speak, to tell the people what happened. Tell these people who drives that white Elantra. What is his name? He's at the bar? Did you hear that? He's at the bar. Ethan, keep using my energy. I have plenty to offer. I heard some shit. Say he's at the bar. Who's at the bar? What is his name? What is his name? Who killed these 4 victims? Spirit guides, bring Ethan forward to me. I want to speak to Ethan. He's got a strong presence. Spirit guides? Was that you, Kaylee? Is there anything that you want to say to your sister, Kaylee Goncalves? Do you want to talk to Autumn? The fuck? Ethan. You guys came through last time. Yo, this is crazy. You guys came through last time and told me frats are involved. You said 2 of them. What is their names? You say, I don't know. I am offering my energy to Xana Carnoodle, Kaylee Goncalves, Ethan Chapin, and Madison Mogan. Come through and speak, guys. We just want to know. We want justice for you. There's thousands and thousands and hundreds of thousands of people that want to know what happened to you guys. Where is this white vehicle at? Is there a group name? Guys, if you have questions, type them in. I'll try to grab as many as I can. Chat, if you guys have questions, type them in. I'll try to ask as many as I can. Try to make them yes or no. Ethan, are you here with me, buddy? Speaking to the bot. Oh, I feel the energy push up on me. Love. It said love. I felt the energy push up on me. It said love. Love. We love you guys. We want to know what happened. Oh my God, I'm shaking. I feel somebody's energy right now. I'm getting sad. I'm feeling emotional. Who's making me feel sad right now? It's okay. You don't have to be sorry. You don't have to be sorry. We want to know what happened to you. I'm feeling very emotional though. I can feel your pain. He told me sorry. There's no reason for you to be sorry. Oh my God, I'm about to bawl my eyes out. Is this how you feel? Is this how you feel inside right now? Is this how you feel on the other side? Sad? Oh man, this emotion is Say again, buddy. Who's making me feel their emotion right now? Which Idaho 4 victim is this? Guys, I'm offering my energy to you four. They say scream? Let me see if I can channel. My hands are freezing. What does the white Elantra have to do with this case, guys? Did the person who murdered you guys drive this white Elantra? Yes or no? I'm gonna cry. Oh my God, there's so much energy around me right now. I feel it. It's like a vortex. You said Monday? Madison. Madison. You heard that? Madison. I swear that said Madison. It sounded like that. I literally. Madison? Who hurt you, Madison? Who hurt you? Madison Mogan, who hurt you, sweetheart? How many people were involved in your deaths? Say boyfriend? Did that say boyfriend? I thought I just heard boyfriend. I said, who did this? It said boyfriend. What is his name? Dylan? Did Dylan have anything to do with this? What? I want you guys to continue to use my energy. Use my energy. I got plenty to offer. And I'm only offering my energy for Madison Mogan, Ethan Chapin, Xana Carnoodle, and Kaylee Goncalves. Why are police looking for the white Elantra? Why did this happen? How can we help? Kaylee Goncalves, your dad Steve wants to know. Kaylee Goncalves, your dad Steve wants to know who did this to you. Can you give him a name? Did she say Jack? I thought I heard load. Jack? You say Edward? What did Jack the Core do? That was a girl's voice. Who killed you guys? How did the killer get into the house? Ethan, did somebody at the Sigma Chi house or Chi house do this to you? I heard yes in a girl's voice. As a female said yes. Who did this at the Sigma Chi house? Who was the target? As the girl said, Kaylee, who did you try to fight off? Me too. I heard Ethan so many times. Who did you try to fight off, Kaylee Goncalves? Was it an initiation? Ethan, Xana, do the roommates know who did this to you? Did I say stalker? What up? Oh my God, a cold energy just pushed up on me. Were you guys set up? Madison Mogan, Kaylee Goncalves. Were you guys set up? Ethan? State your name. Which one of you are here with me right now? Kaylee Goncalves? Who did you fight off? How many people were involved with this gruesome crime? Kaylee, Ethan, Maddie, Xana? What the fuck did that just say? What did that just say? What'd he say? It said it back to me. Ethan? What frat did this to you, Ethan? What is his name? Courtney, yes, I do. Make it go off again. Make the temperature drop again. I feel you around me right now. Show them you're intelligent. Make it go up again. Make the temperature drop. They're making the temperature drop. That's what that means. Was your killer a boy or a girl? It stopped. Kaylee? You say he stabbed me? Kaylee? If y'all hear anything, y'all can clip it and post it in Discord. Mods, anybody that's in Discord, clip it. Temperature still dropping. Who drives the white Elantra? It's going off again. Has this person killed before? Was this the first time that this person's killed? Hey, what's up, bro? Hold right here. Do the cops have their eye on a killer, guys? What kind of car is the police looking for? Is he a Elantra? This is your time to speak. What is the person's name who was involved with your deaths? Thought I heard Jake. Ethan. Is Jack D involved with this? Kaylee Goncalves, who drives the white Elantra? What is their name? Who drives the white Elantra? I'm gonna slow it down. Who drives the white Elantra? Kaylee Goncalves, Xana, Ethan, Madison. Did Dylan do this? The killer drives the white Elantra? Yes or no? Where can we find the white Hyundai Elantra? Yep. Tell the world who did this to you. Give us a name. Give us a name. Who killed you guys? Yeah, Ethan comes through a lot every time. I don't know why, but I'll set the box down for you guys. Box is right here. All right, guys, write in your questions. I'm going to start reading off questions. I'll ask and wait like 10, 15 seconds before I ask each one. Was it a stranger? What? Why did Santa change the locks? Has the police interviewed the killer yet? Is this a revenge killing for Hannah? Important? What's important? Does the killer know Hannah Clear? A lot of shit coming through. Kaylee Goncalves? Ethan Chapin. Which one of the 4 Idaho victims are here with me? Say your name. Wait here. Is it right here? Was it Scott Clear? I heard no. I thought I heard something Reagan. What color car does the killer drive? Did he say drunk? It's getting very cold around me. I want the U of I students to speak. I'm Ethan. I heard that. I'm Ethan. Ethan, come through for me clearly, buddy. Who drives the white Elantra, Ethan? Look, man. I just want to know who did this to you. We want justice. Ethan, who wanted to do this to you, man? Evidence. Evidence? I like your hat. Do you know where the killer is hiding, Ethan? Thought I heard that too, right? Ask where the killer is. Where is the killer at right now, Ethan? Xana, Maddie? What evidence, guys? What evidence? What evidence? Where is the knife at? Where's the knife? Xana, Kaylee, Ethan, Maddie, where's the knife? Where's the knife at, ladies and gentlemen? And they got cold as hell on my arm right here. Is the knife buried by a cabin? hairs are standing up. I don't know if you can see that shit, but my hairs are standing all the way up. All the way up. Where is that knife at, guys? What the fuck? Something about Gary. That was multiple. That was like a sentence. What was that? I'm telling you. Pass to Gary. What about Gary? Is what battery powered? That? All right, spirits. I'm gonna need you to back off and let Xana, Maddie, Kaylee, and Ethan come forward, please. Spirit guides, please bring them forward and let them speak. Let them tell their story. Ethan, are you here with me, bud? That would include. Said that would include. Offering? Nah, ain't no offering. Kaylee Gonkov, do you remember speaking with me the first time, sweetie? You just say hip hop? I swear he just said hip hop. Last time you said frats are involved. Did you just say two of them? Last time you told me frats were involved, two of them. What is their names? Did I say Jack? What two frats were involved? What is their names? Can you say their names? The frats that were involved? Transition? I thought I heard something about a transition. What? Who has a transition? Ethan, were the killers in your fraternity? Radio interference? Did that just say I eat animals? I am with you. I am with you. I am with you. You heard that, right? Who is with me? What's your name? My English teacher. It said something about my English teacher. It said my English teacher. Who said my English teacher? What is your name? Purple, a bunch of Well, you guys followed home, Madison, Kaylee. Kaylee, were you targeted? Damn, I just blacked out for a second. That was weird. I literally just blacked out for 1 second. Kaylee, did you say I'm doing phenomenal? I felt like I just channeled something for a second. I literally felt like I just channeled something. Let's talk about your killer. Madison, Kaylee, was your killer with you at the food truck that night? On November 13th?
And especially more on the editing compared to
Keep coming through. I'm channeling.
right before the other one to be heavy.
I want the 4 Idaho students to come forward. Ethan Chapin, Madison Mogan, Hannah Carnoodle, Kaylee Goncalves. This is your time to speak before I end this session. Is there anything that you want to say to the world? Any message that you have?
Want to go to?
Use what?
And
No, I keep using my energy. I feel it. Only Madison. Only the 4 victims.
in my life.
It said guided by light. What is my name?
Come on.
Questions. It just said ask questions. It said ask questions. It said ask questions. How did the killer get into the house? I'm not hearing you. How many students were involved in your death? High school. How many students were involved in your death?
Oh, yeah. 50.
Were you guys set up? Were you guys set up? I heard 50, but yeah, 50 students in class. I did hear 50. Class. What about 50? 50 what? Ethan, Xana, did something happen at that party at the Sigma Chi? Yeah. Direct response. Yeah. What happened at the Sigma Chi? What happened at the Sigma Chi house that night? Zach? Thought I heard something like that. What happened at the Sigma Chi house that night? Ethan and Xana, what happened? You said nothing? You say Moscow. All right, I'll close the session down then. You guys want me to close the session down? I was being quiet, trying to channel, but you guys, you don't want to speak right now? It's fine. Kaylee Goncalves, is there anything that you want to say to your dad before I close the session down? Kaylee Goncalves? All right. Did Ethan and Xana fight with David at the frat party? What? What the fuck was that? I don't. Kaylee, who is Jack the Core? Kaylee Gonsalves. Who? Kaylee Gonsalves. Who is Jack the Core? Did it just say he stalked her? Did it say he stalked her? Who stalked who? Who was your stalker? Kaylee, what is your stalker's name? Who stalked you? Kaylee, who stalked you? I'm pausing so you guys can speak. All right, guys, I'm going to close this session down. Is there anything that you want to say to the world before I close it down? You want me to come back at a better time? It said time. Is Jackass involved? Okay, I'm going to close the session down, guys. Any final thoughts? I'm really closing it in the next 30 seconds. Kaylee, Maddie, Santa, Ethan. Who drives the white Hyundai Elantra? All right. I had to close that down. That shit was sucking my energy, and I feel like something's holding them back. Not only that, it ain't that strong right now. I'm thinking I'm going to do one tonight. In Jesus' holy name, this session is closed and nothing may communicate further, nor may anything remain attached to anyone within reach of this session now or in the future. Amen. What Keister said. Yeah, my energy's low. I was drained. Like I was falling forward like this. I think I blacked out during that or just lost like a train of thought and everything. I appreciate you guys though. Yeah, that was draining. That literally drained the shit out of me right there. What the fuck? That drained the hell out of me though. That drained every little bit of energy that I had left out of me. Yeah, I definitely need the rest. But nah, I was fine. I was good when I went into it, but it drained me. You're welcome. Thank you, Lord. You don't have no energy. You didn't sleep. Well, shit. You should be able to filter the static noise out. Yeah, no doubt. I could definitely filter a lot of shit out on it. But shit, man. Make sure y'all check out the album. And hopefully we wake up to some good news. I'm going to take a nap, but I'll be back at it. I'll play a song for y'all and bounce. I appreciate all of y'all in the chat, man, that shows love today. It's been great. I had a great night. I had a great day. It just sucks. I wish we had more information. But I feel we got to be patient and just keep pushing. So I love you guys. And hold up. Let's do this. I'll end it with one of my songs from my album. I'll end it with one of my songs from my album for you guys. I'm trying to think of which one to play for. I'll play the Truckee Way. Now, this is on my album. I'll play the Truckee Way. I'm going to make one when this case gets wrapped up. I'm going to make one for this 100%. This is called the Truckee Way. I made this not too long ago. It's on the album too, by the way. That was on the charts.
G-Ball, you got to stop doing this.
Thank you, Sheba.
Look, all my life has been neglection, so now I pick up the pen and use it as a weapon. Yeah, you can see that I'm affected. People getting killed for nothing but obsession. You need to look at your reflection and decide who you are. Stop acting disconnected. Got mothers killing kids. People kill to live. Well, I be on the mic, speaking how I live. Every day I wake up, it's another person that's dead, and YouTube has to solve it because the law is filling kids. I'm disgusted at the evil in the end, and if you connect the dots, you'll see the vision in your head. Why do people die as victim to the streets? They wonder why I'm up all night and can't sleep. I'll be the voice for everyone who can't speak. L.E. failed Kylie, and now Sammy is free. AWP did a good deed, and y'all be talking all that shit while they just do it for free. 16 days for 35 minutes. Y'all tried to throw them off and just want to play the victim. Reaching out to YouTube channels for clout. I wouldn't check it. TV if I went in your house. And SF investigate, stay sending out the hate. Why you mad at Doug and Nick for finding Kylie in the lake? Make it make sense. You're a fake bitch. You were there for money and now you're mad over fake shit. And that's something I can't relate with. Zero emotion from the mom on the statements. All I seen was the devil in her eyes. Tony died, you're a fake. I can see it through your lies. Got Sammy on your stream like the FBI. You've been grooming little kids. I can see your whole disguise. It get mail calling Ronnie up on the line. Why you lie to the people and say you gon' do it live? Santa May out here looking extra sus. Got an arrow on the ground pointing towards Kylie's truck. Then you wanna come and up church. I think your butt hurt. You tried to blame the man for your dog but couldn't find the dirt. I guess that's what they mean by the Truckee Way. If you step foot in the town, you might die from foul play. And I don't know what to say, but I can feel it through my soul. She didn't drive in LA. So y'all can try to go convince somebody else, cause I'm not falling for that shit. The autopsy really smells.
See, let me explain what I'm talking about, man. And you know what I'm talking about. The water in the lungs.
Alright, I'll do one more. Hold on. This is the
Maybe not.
This is the intro. This is the last one that I'm out. I swear I'm gonna end it.
Maybe fuck yourself. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe fuck yourself.
Yeah, I got goals. And you know what? I was trying to help a lot of people and not worried about myself, not pushing forward, not worried about my grind. I put everyone before me. And I promised myself when I woke up on my 32nd birthday that I would make a change. And I'm gonna stick to that. People need to understand that I put my energy and everything that I have in my soul into this music shit. I live, I breathe it.
I got this music running through my soul. You may never know. Step away, cause I see the fake. Foot up to his throat. Anybody stepping in my lane, they gon' catch the smoke. Got my goals and I'ma stick to it. I ain't playing hoes. Listen, homie, I ain't playing around and run circles around these fucking clowns. Plus, anytime that they talk shit, they know I'm ready to go walk them down. I do what the best I say this shit with my chest out. Fuck with mine, you get stepped on. I run the track with no legs on. Pump the gas up like an Exxon. Pump the brakes before your ass gets flexed on. The mic is my weapon, these words are my bullets. And you be foolish to try to test me, I cock it and pull it. They be hating, let's face it, they try to turn me to Satan. I got a cross on my chest, God's got my back with the fakeness. I spit my shit with conviction, you rap that shit, you ain't living. You try to deal with the devil, I'd rather go to a prison. I'll break them down in the sentence. With this pen I was given, have it quick in the mission. My hands are certified like physicians. I'm not pausing for the wicked, I'm above and I'm winning. They just wanna see me fall, but I stay breaking down the fence. Over the years, people always wanna get at me. No matter what, they try to turn me to an enemy. I had a lot of folks become a fucking friend of me. They stab me in the back once they get every bit of me. Get rid of it, I'm done, dog. Back away, cause I'm pissed off. You better stay your way. If you know what's up, you better get lost. I'm the big boss, call me Jigsaw. When they get a taste, it's like withdrawals. I could chop through any beat like a swing around blades from a fucking chainsaw. Back up, act up, run them over like a Mack truck. The only time you seen a G is from that keyboard that you whack from. Homie, I've been through the struggle, overcame all of the stumbles. If you ain't made a mistake, then you ain't never see trouble. Bitch.